Yeah. Okay. So I'm here now. Where did we leave off? We had just ended up in the cave. Is that right?
Yes, you ended up in the Cave of Wonders,
Po- poss-
patent pending, trademark.
possibly stupidly, but we'll see.
Um, yeah, so Todd is still topside, so it did not follow you down, so that way that there's a individual up there in case Zack shows back up. But yes, last time we left off, Dowroc and Igo had fall damage because they got pulled through with a thorn whip. And the last visualization that you saw was that you were in an underground cavern. The walls looked like it kind of had like gemstone or some kind of stuff, but it kind of sparkled. And there were 3 pathways available to you. You did a nature. I think it was just a nature. If not, it was a nature and like an arcana or something check. But with that check, the left path, you realize that there was recent travel in that direction.
Okay. Cool.
And that is everything.
Okay. Does this look like just a cave, or does it look like something that was? Does
it look man-made, or does it look?
Yeah. Like I'd like to use stone cunning. I can roll a history check and make it double because of my dwarfishness.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Like,
Okay, yeah, sure.
At the very least, it would be nice to know if was it carved out or whatever,
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll a check.
I don't know shit.
What'd you? Hold on, I didn't. Oh, 8. Okay, yeah, you didn't notice anything.
Oh, God.
One. How are we treating check natural ones for?
I don't.
For me, I don't plan on doing anything you don't take thought damage or something like. I'm just gonna say you just didn't notice, or you can't quite tell what the walls and stuff are exactly made of. But what you do notice, just by simple observation, is
Well, that would be like team. If we wanted to go that way.
Good.
Well, I just meant another thing that you notice, because you can't tell how it was made, but you can tell by looking at the walls that if you look closely, if you push your face up kind of against the wall, you can see almost through it, and it almost looks like it's just water on the other side with movement. And so,
Interesting.
from passive, insight or passive perception, actually, you just notice that it's basically just like, it seems, as of at least right now, a cavern that is under the water. And so that you are surrounded, at least in the room that you're in, it looks like you are surrounded by water. And you can tell that there is something magical about the water as well that you didn't feel topside when you were at the docks, besides just the little area that, that you went down, the tunnel you went down.
Alright, so,
Dowroc is gonna finish his coughing fit with his hand over his mouth.
Yeah, all right. How much damage did you and Igo take?
5.
It's not a lot, but it is kind of a lot at this level. I'm gonna while we're chilling here.
Dowroc soon after he's finished, like in between coughing, so he's gonna talk to Johan and ask him. So I noticed before when we were talking to the Archmage, you kind of felt like you're kind of uneasy while he was explaining this, like you didn't want to be involved. But
Are you talking about like the court wizard?
Yeah, the court wizard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I felt, and like as soon as we left, we kind of like, would you have gone into the water without me if I hadn't shown up?
First of all, I'm gonna, now that we're down here, in case we're overheard, I'm going to start speaking in Dwarvish.
Okay.
Because I know that's a language we both
it.
speak, but that our enemies might not. And I will reply, yes, I would have. I don't want to get into complete detail about it today, but I have encountered a group like this before. They may even be the same group. I have a difficult history with them. I don't want to encounter them again, but I also don't feel like I can stand by and allow them, or anyone like them for that matter, to do anything approaching the things that this group has tried to do in the past. It's actually kind of remarkable how many people are scheming behind the scenes in our world constantly.
It's fine. I just need to know what the plan is. I didn't, because without Zack here, he's the one dealing with this mass stuff, and I just
Well,
he knows a little bit more about them, what they can do than what we do. So I just didn't want to rush into something we're not prepared for. So I need a plan. A plan.
Johan does still look extremely uncomfortable. It was probably a stupid idea to come down here, and I almost wish you hadn't come with me.
Oh,
but
I have some reason why I can't leave people behind. I've lost a dear friend to me by hesitating before, and I can't let people just die by themselves. So if I can help, I will.
That's why I almost wish you hadn't come with me. Good people like you they're hard to lose. I don't think we're going to lose anybody today, though. I think we can handle this. And as I'm speaking, I will take some seeds out of my pocket and cast some magic on them, and berries grow back around them to create a handful of good berries, and I'll give some of them to you so you can start eating them to get back the health you took.
What do they do?
I make 10 of them, and it's 1 HP per berry, so it's not a lot, but it's good.
Isn't it like stomach too? I thought
there's different effects you could use to increase they're just 1 HP at base.
Okay. Well, eat 5 of them.
And I don't know if Igo can eat a berry to regain health, but
I can use mend, but it takes do I have it?
What, mending?
Mending is what I have. Then I can use. Let me see. I do not have it on me right now. Let's see. I have cantrip, I have guidance, and green flame blade.
Shoot.
That's fine.
Well, Igo has that self-repair thing too, doesn't he? When does that renew itself?
Yeah, he can do repair. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
It's 3 times a day. 2d8 plus proficiency bonus. 1 self or an object within 5 feet. So,
all right.
That's
So
good.
a use of that should bring him back up to full. At this point, I'll explain further. There are some abilities that I have been hesitating to use, as it might draw attention to me from the wrong people, specifically the people that I'm looking out for, actually. But if we're not intending to let any of the villains we encounter down here go off on their own again, then I think I could justify using them here. That should give us a better chance of coming out of this unscathed. But
as you mentioned that, go ahead. I'm going to flip out my all-purpose tool, and then I'm going to spin it with my hand. It's going to turn into like a leather worker. Is it you're wearing a robe, or is it leather armor?
I'm wearing,
He's wearing studded leather.
yeah,
if I remember right.
just basic unenchanted studded leather right now.
Like, well, he flips around. It's gonna turn to a mason, like a leather worker's hammer, and he's gonna put you're gonna see like a glowing little looks like a little glowing nail, like a leather worker's nail, and he says you might feel a little pressure, and then he's gonna tap the nail into your leather. And it's gonna disappear, but it's gonna give it's a 1+1 AC to your armor.
Cool.
Is that just like he has it for the day, or?
It's the infusion. It lasts up to 4 days.
Oh, okay, cool. Does it turn it magical, or?
It's just +1. Give me 1 second here.
I was just curious. I didn't know if I just didn't know if it considered that item magical at that point.
No, it's just +1 armor class.
Okay.
Yes, the other ones are considered magical.
Gotcha.
It's like the magic weapon, and I'm gonna respin the hammer into like a screwdriver back, and I'm gonna mess with my pistol, and I'm gonna just flip out the revolver part, and then flip it back in, and you see a slight glow to the revolver.
Cool.
So now it's a +1 bonus to my attack and damage rolls, and if I run out bullets, I can just no need to reload. I can just use magic. It creates its own bullets.
Nice.
Yeah.
Artificers are badass, man. I understand back when fifth edition's player handbook came out why people were pissed that Artificer wasn't in there.
Yeah, I kind of forget that it was added later.
Yeah. All right. Well, what do we want to do then? Do we want to go ahead and press forward, get this over with as quickly as possible? The good berries should be able to heal you up, and you could eat them as we walk.
Yeah. Let me. And then he's gonna spin that back. He's gonna as we walk. I'm gonna try to. We're gonna go on a slower slide because my armor is clunky. So
yeah.
I'll try to do stuff with.
Good old disadvantage on stealths and such.
I mean, you can try to either go forward or head back from me, and I can be kind of just plunking by myself, but I don't want to draw attention to you if I can help it. And then as he's doing that, he's going to turn the screwdriver into like a tuning fork, kind of, and he's going to just flick it a couple times just to get the right kind of tune to it. And he's going to have the cantrip going to be Vicious Mockery. So.
Okay.
Dowroc gets to yell at people to hurt them.
See, I could send my frog ahead and scout that way. We'd have to move a little slower if we did that because he's a little slower than us. But I think that's probably our best option. So I'm gonna send him ahead, and I'm just gonna keep my senses funneled through his and trust you to help me personally walk forward. So I can see, if he sees anything, I'll see it too.
Okay. I'll probably help. I can help with that. He's about the same size.
And that way,
you can't get surprised, right?
Yeah, you can't be surprised.
See, I wish there was some fun way to merge their senses together or something, to combine our pets' abilities together. I'm working on that.
DNA digivolve.
So we're moving at about 20 feet per round equivalent, and we're 100 feet behind Beans, and he is scouting for us.
Okay.
As we move, how deep does this tunnel seem to be?
So it seems, so if you send him at 100 feet and you're moving at 20 feet behind, or not behind him, but if you're going 20 feet, he is now 120 feet total deep into the cavern. So you do that a couple times, and at about 200 feet for him, he goes into, or you can see through his senses, that you'll enter into a room, a fairly small room. I'd say it's maybe 20 feet by 20 feet, but you do not see anything in said room.
Okay, so we'll keep pressing ahead, I guess. Maybe once we actually get there, we'll be able to see stuff by being, taller than a frog, but there's no reason for him to stick around.
So you keep moving through, and you eventually reach the room that Beans was in, and it is just a 20-foot by 20-foot room. And from looking at it, the walls look a little deeper, like as in they're not transparent as much, like you can't see the water through them, but you don't notice anything else in the room.
And
it's just kind of rocket.
I'll do like a brief arcana, I guess, or we can,
Okay.
or I'll help Dowroc do an arcana, or whichever one's better. Just to see if there's anything odd about this specific chamber that we're not seeing.
Okay.
Trying to think. Is it just a circle room, or is there?
No, it's more like a rectangle or like a square room.
Square room, and there's no doors or anything. It's just
The only thing that you see is the hallway, basically the cavern that you walked through to get there. But once you get to the room, you don't notice anything in the room. There's nothing physically there. It just looks like an empty room.
Is there like a way through on the other side? I was assuming there was, but
No, you mean like? Oh no. It's like a enclosed room.
okay. Well, that's
The only walkway that you can go that you notice is the one you came from.
okay.
So it empties out into a room.
Interesting. All right. Well, I'll find wherever Beans is chilling out and grab him up.
is it just completely empty?
Yep, completely empty. You don't see or notice anything.
I'll start feeling along the walls to see if I detect any seams in the rock.
Okay. Let's see. Make a investigation check.
Oh, I'm not very good at that. I got a 3.
You notice nothing.
All right. Hey, Dowroc. You're better with stone. Maybe you could do that. Maybe you could check instead.
I'll try to do the stone cutting again. See.
So you're still just trying to see if this was man-made or not, basically?
I'm trying to see. Let's see here. Make an intelligence check related to the origin of stonework. You're proficient in history skill, and add your proficiency bonus to the check instead of your normal proficiency bonus. Trying to, not the origin. I'll do an investigation check to see if there's like any part of the wall is like different.
Okay, so you're kind of doing the same thing that Johan was doing.
Yeah.
You're basically just kind of looking around and seeing if you can find something that's out of the ordinary, or... Okay.
I forgot to do that. I forgot to do guidance, but I'll do guidance on myself.
Okay.
You're gonna talk yourself up.
D4? 15.
Okay. So
That's
as
better.
Dowroc's kind of looking around, so if you are, for the sake of this, we'll say the north, south, east, and west. So if south If you're looking at it from a top view, south is where you walked in from the hallway.
Okay.
So as Dowroc's kind of walking around the room trying to figure out stuff, in the northwest corner, he gets a slight feeling that something's different. Can't quite put his finger on it. Nothing seems to be moving when he's pushing on it. Nothing out of the ordinary looks even different about that stone, but he can tell that there is something different. He just can't put his finger on what.
Okay, let me check on something real quick. One of my thingies. Okay, hold on. I had this. I had this up last time. I thought I still had it up, but I don't have it up. Yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking there might be another tunnel behind there, and so I'm going to use my ability to temporarily dismiss beans to a pocket dimension, and then cause him to reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of me, but I don't even have to be able to see it, to see if I can get him to appear in another tunnel beyond that portion of the wall.
Okay. So as you dismiss him to a pocket dimension, when you are trying to reanimate him or pull him from that pocket dimension, when you're looking at the wall, you cannot seem to locate an unoccupied square, for lack of a better term, in that direction.
Yeah, so either it's a very, very thick door, or there is nothing actually physically behind it. Well, there's no opening actually physically behind it. Obviously, there's stuff physically behind it. So maybe, cause I can't believe that with the clear evidence that something was going on down this corridor, that this is just a dead end. So maybe some sort of magical barrier or something, like magical doorway is built into this section of the wall.
I'm gonna switch out my mace, and I'm gonna use green flame blade on that rock.
Okay. So wait, what are you using? You said your mace?
Yeah, I'm gonna use green flame blade.
Okay, so you're
That's
basically lighting your mail on fire and hitting the wall with it?
Good combos. That way you'll be doing a little bit of physical damage and a little bit of magical damage, so if it reacts to either one. Yeah.
Okay, so as you it doesn't really matter, I guess, for the sake of storytelling. Which hand are you holding it in? Doesn't matter, but just for my own knowledge. Like, are you right, or is Dowroc right or left-handed?
Probably left.
Okay. It has nothing to do with it, so don't think too much on that. This is just me imagining it. Alright, so as you take your mace, and does it light it on fire prior to you hitting the target? Like, is it like a flame that you then hit the target and then it bounces to another target? Or is it like once you slice something or hit something, does it technically ignite with fire?
Brandish the weapon, using the spell's casting, make a melee attack against it. On a hit, the target suffers a weapon's normal attack, and you can cause the green fire to leap out from the blade. So I would.
The initial strike doesn't even do fire damage technically
No,
until you
true.
level up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit the wall with your mace. Go ahead and make an attack roll with it.
Oh,
Okay. So as you hit the wall with the mace, you see a spark of fire for a half second, but it immediately extinguishes, and the wall seems to not take any damage.
All right. It did react though, so I'm gonna advise Dowroc to stand back for a minute.
okay.
You have to swear you won't tell anybody about this though.
Oh.
And I will ignite a fireball in my hand. I'm casting Produce Flame, and I'm gonna chuck the flame as part of the same action at the same spot on the wall.
Okay, is it an attack roll or is it a saving check, Dave?
Yeah, 21 to hit.
I was going to use magical tinkering to light up that space.
Okay, cool.
To light the thing on the wall so you can aim better.
Okay, so the flame as it connects with the wall, as it's hitting the wall, it immediately extinguishes as it makes contact with the wall.
Okay.
Like before it makes contact, or
no. As it's making contact, it's basically, it almost looks like it's evaporating right as it's hitting the wall.
Let's see how much fire it can handle then. I bring my free hand forward, and it ignites again. And as it does, those sort of fiery red and orange flecks you could see in Johan's eyes sometimes when the light hits them right, they suddenly seem a little more prominent. And I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
And
is that a roll or is that a save?
That is a dex check, so unless the wall can get out of my way, I assume it's going to hit.
Okay, so is that you physically touching the wall with your hand, or is that you shoot fire not from your hand?
It is a 15-foot cone.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I'm gonna stand maybe like 10 feet back.
Okay. So as you shoot the flame, it hits the wall. As it is hitting the wall, though, it is extinguishing pretty much as you're hitting it. But something that you do notice, Dowroc, well, no, both of you, what are your passive insight perceptions?
16 for me.
Okay, well, we'll just have Johan. So as the fire extinguishes as it's hitting the wall, the steam rises up, the flame is no longer shooting out of Johan's hands. For a split second, Johan notices something prior to it vanishing almost immediately. In the about waist length high on the wall, he sees what looks like is a keyhole there, which was lit up by his flames, but as quickly as it appeared, it vanishes yet again.
Dowroc, help me feel along this spot and see if there's a keyhole here that we just can't see, or if it like only appears when exposed to heat. What do I need to do? What should I roll?
I guess do a investigation and arcana check to do one of each. Well, it depends. Is Dowroc technically doing it, or are you both conducting it? What's the?
I'll do the investigation. He can do the arcana, and we'll help each other out.
Okay.
Guidance.
Okay.
Guidance.
That's it.
All right. Unfortunately, all right. So Johan doesn't notice anything any different. Feeling around the wall, he still doesn't notice where. He informs Dowroc of the keyhole's location or where he saw it. Dowroc, on the other hand,
he's on it.
He walks over and is investigating also the keyhole area and notices it, but can't physically interact with it. It's almost like it's, like Johan said, it almost seems like it only reacts to magic to make it appear.
All right, so I'm gonna discuss this with Dowroc.
It seems like we need
if I can get it to appear again, is there something that you could do, Dowroc, to pick a lock?
I mean, I do have, yeah. And he just flips his all-purpose tool, and they turn into thieves' tools. So
how good are you with those?
Pretty good.
All right, well, good. All right,
We'll
so
see.
let me produce flame again and hold it in my hand right up to that spot and see if that's enough to get the keyhole to appear.
So as you are conducting this, Igo, who I imagine is standing a little further back than the two of you that are at the actual wall, Igo notices, or you can tell that Igo hears something off in the distance behind him.
It's growl. Well, can't hide in open space.
I mean, nothing's happened yet. It's just he notices that he hears something way off in the distance behind us.
All right,
behind you guys.
I'm gonna take a second because I don't need to. I don't. My senses don't need to be here to hold a fireball near a wall. So I'm gonna take a second to send Beans down the hallway.
Okay.
And see what he sees, and just kind of keep watch.
Okay.
Does my produce flame fireball cause the keyhole to appear?
As you are holding the fireball near the keyhole does start to illuminate.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the thieves' tools to try to, because hopefully it's a magic item. I can definitely try to pick the lock. So, I don't know let's go with the check. It
says it's a dexterity check. We need to use thieves' tools or some equivalent to pick a lock. Dexterity check with proficiency bonus if proficient with those thief tools.
I think let me see. So it's a dex +2.
Yep.
I'll give myself guidance.
Okay. Alright. As he is...
Oh, that's a save. Sorry, that's a save.
Oh, dex save. Gotcha.
Oh my god. Second one of the day. Second one of the day.
So as you are trying to pick the lock, you are not proficient enough with your thieving tools as of yet, and you are unable to seem to break the spell or magical force that surrounds this lock.
Well, you can...
Igo notifies you that he can kind of hear noises getting closer. However, Beans can still not see anything yet.
Interesting. Either this is someone or something that's very loud, or it's someone or something that's average loudness but invisible, which doesn't sound great to me. Either way.
Too many.
So, shoot.
How long are checks usually? Like 5 minutes, I think.
What, to do another one?
Yeah, I think it's like
5. I would say you'd have to wait at least 5 minutes, to try to do it again.
Well, he's gonna put the mace back and get the pistol out.
Yeah, that won't work.
Wide open here.
All right. I can kind of half shut us in here if that would help. I'm running a little low on my spell slots already, but
let's run back a little bit. I'll use inspiration for that check, Jeremy.
Okay. You talking about for the pick and the lock, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's it. As an advantage, it'll be.
Yeah,
I roll with guidance. Was it 1 again? I didn't roll the.
So guidance will only. So guidance won't change.
Yeah.
So your roll changes. It's kind of like how bless works.
Yeah,
That bless and guidance, they just apply a final roll. So you should just be able to re-roll.
There we go. Inspiration. Dowroc's like,
All right.
no. 22 to pick the lock.
So as he feels that that he's about to fail, he suddenly has a
Sudden burst.
a moment of inspiration, and he changes the position of the tools just at the last second. Does it work?
Clicked.
Okay.
All of a sudden, you hear a noise behind the wall that Dowroc was working on. But the wall itself does not move yet.
Okay. Hear a noise behind the wall that I was working on at the wall.
The wall has not moved yet, so
Can I put my ear up to the wall to see if I hear some mechanisms?
Sure. You can do that.
Was that a perception or is that a best?
Perception, I guess. Let's say perception.
11.
Okay, I mean, you hear things, you hear noise like movement of giant rocks or giant pieces of stone moving behind the door or behind the wall that you have your ear to, but
Okay.
it is not directly behind this wall. So you can hear it, but it's almost like it's echoing because of your dwarvenness. You are able to pinpoint that it's occurring at a further distance away than right behind your wall that you're at.
Is it to the right? Was it to the
No,
right?
it is straight back.
Is
It's just not.
straight back
It's
from
just
where I
not.
came?
It's just not directly behind the wall, but it's straight back. It's straight past it.
Yes. So
Okay.
in a way to think you're in a hallway and you hear something at the end of the hallway, but not between you and the end of the hallway. That's
Okay.
for explanation purposes.
So maybe
We have to go back.
maybe there is a tunnel back there, but it just is only now opening up. Is that what we're saying here? Maybe.
I think so. We have to. I think we should head. We may be able to see a new opening if we head back, but we're gonna have to fight through it. Or at
So
least.
as you're saying this, Bean still does not notice anything though where he is standing.
Okay.
Wait. So
Which
I'm,
is
did
100
we
feet
did we
into the
hear
hallway.
did we hear the sound behind us or ahead of us?
Just
Behind.
ahead of you. Well,
Ahead of
it's ahead of you at that wall. So if you're standing at the wall looking at the keyhole, he can hear behind that wall that there was a noise further
Okay,
into
okay.
the wall. But you heard nothing behind you.
Okay.
Do we
So
need another? We got to find another. lock.
well, no, I'm gonna do what I did before and try to. I'm gonna say we're gonna have to rely on Igo's ears for a minute, and I'm gonna again banish Beans and try to reconstitute him behind the wall.
Okay. So as you're doing that, so you pocket dimension him, turn toward the wall, and then now you try to do it, and Beans appears on the other side of a wall. He looks like, from your senses, he is standing in a very short hallway.
And so I would have tried to summon him the full 30 feet ahead.
Yep.
Depending on how thick the wall is. First of all, how much space is there between him and the wall, so I know how thick the wall is.
So he's about 15 feet ahead of where the wall ended.
Yeah, that is a thick wall. Okay. And you said it's a short hallway. How much more is there to the hallway?
I'd say there's about 20 feet left before an opening, before it empties out into something else.
All right, so I'll just have him immediately jump 20 feet ahead and see if he can see into that next chamber.
Okay. So as he's hopping and going into that next chamber, you do notice that it is quite a large chamber, this one is, and in a distance, you can see a group of enemies, monsters, at a distance. He is so small, though, that they do not notice him immediately, but he sees a bunch of very tall, light blue skin individuals, humanoid, wearing rags, with one in particular standing before them in armor.
The purple arm.
Say purple armor?
Is it a human? Is it purple? Oh,
No,
okay.
he does not see any kind of human in that direction.
How,
He is-
you
Go ahead.
said tall. How tall?
It's gonna frog to frog to anybody.
Well,
I'd say how far
sure,
it-
sure.
Yeah.
From the frog's perspective, and from what you and see through them, they're probably about 6 or 7 feet tall.
And do I recognize the species?
Well, make a history check, I guess.
Okay. Wow, I got a 7.
You do not recognize the species, but you do notice that the individuals don't look, let's say, alive really
Oh.
anymore.
One. Okay. Okay.
They look somewhat undead.
Are they doing anything in particular? You said there's one kind of leading them, I assume. Like, are they doing anything? Is there anything else in the room? Or are they just shambling around?
The room is a relatively decent sized area. The one that is in armor is standing close to the other side of that area from where Beans entered, but it's just a hallway that leads somewhere else. He is standing there while the others are just kind of walking around the cavern. There's nothing, they're not physically really doing anything. They're not searching, or they're just kind of aimlessly walking around.
Okay. So that's interesting.
As you're doing this and seeing through, back to Dowroc and Igo. Igo turns to Dowroc. Can you speak to Igo, or is it more just is it like a, I don't say a pet, but like, is it, he just makes noises toward you? What's the communication between you guys?
Hey, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay. Languages, understands the languages you speak. I don't think he can. I can make noises, I guess.
Okay, so he can't actually talk to you, technically. Yeah. Okay.
He can take noises.
Okay, just making sure. What's his sight range?
He has dark vision. Let me check. Dark vision and passive perception of 10 plus proficiency bonus times 2, so 14.
That's his passive? Nothing,
Yeah.
Igo can't speak. He can just kind of he can understand, but he can't talk. So, as you're doing that, Igo turns to Dowroc and does whatever noises is normal for Igo and Dowroc, but he's basically telling Dowroc that something is coming closer and closer, and is nearly here.
Is Dowroc relaying this to me, I assume?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Well, I assume so, but
Like stomping around.
So we have
Still
two
around.
we have two choices here. I'll say this as quietly as I can. We have two choices here. I can either make an effort to keep whatever's coming out of this room by entangling the doorway, or I have another ability that I don't like to advertise.
making Johan using all of his abilities.
This second one at least won't take a spell slot, so that's good. Okay. I have another ability that I don't like to advertise. I can, if we all move to the opposite side of this chamber, I can create an image of us, an image around us of that side of the chamber. So if this is
turning you all almost invisible, basically, to everybody else.
Basically. So if this is someone coming to perhaps open this wall, then they might walk right past us and do just that. And if they do, I can move the image with us. We might they're loud. If we follow after them through the wall, they might not immediately hear us. We might be able to get through.
How tall How tall can you make it?
The image can be. It can be up to 15 feet by 15 feet.
I'll just have Igo like stand up on two legs then.
Okay.
Then we can scrunch to the other corner of the wall. If the worst comes to worst, we can always
And
get
like
the jump.
like
Get the jump on.
I'd say both. We could try both, but like summoning vines would kind of give away our position. You know, it would give away that we're here.
Well, I always have a gun, so
Yeah. So let's try the stealth approach. See if someone does show up to open this wall up. That would put us behind whoever is exploring down here, which is not what I wanted, but it may be our best option. So
maybe we'll just be the blue guys, and we can just take them out and see where they fall, see where they go.
All right, let's do it then.
Okay.
We'll squeeze up against the wall, and I will use silent image to create an image of the portion of wall and floor that we are next to around us.
Okay. So as you do that, the noises get closer and closer and closer, and then out of the hallway into the room, you see two about 6 to 7 foot blue creatures coming in. You can tell that they are very undead-like, but humanoid. And
Do
have
they seem like aware of their surroundings? Are they like, looking around and focusing on things with interest, or do they just seem to be moving on autopilot?
They seem to be moving more on autopilot than with a specific goal in mind. As they entered the room, they noticed that the noises that were coming from said room, they seemed confused as to where they gone, and they noticed that they are not there anymore.
Okay.
But you do notice a rather horrid stench from each one of these creatures.
Oh, good. Great. Just like death stench, or is there anything else more distinct about it?
It is... It doesn't technically specify. It's not a death stench necessarily. It is just a kind of it almost smells like a hint of poison on the stench of them.
Oh, goody. All right.
So they are just blindly looking around the room, wondering where the source of that sound has gone.
All right, I will keep my hand on my ironwood sword in case we end up having to fight. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see if they actually properly start investigating or not. Because they'll find us if they do. This is a small room.
Well, you're right. And so the three of you are taking up, and on a map-wise, you're taking up 15 feet in a 20 by 20 room. So, all right, so they just kind of are walking around, kind of pushing their hands against the wall, trying to, just hitting it like they're not quite understanding what they're hitting, but they're just trying to find something that's in this room. One is on either side of the illusion, but they have not reached that illusion yet. But you do notice that they are slowly moving their way toward the illusion on either side.
John is ready. Look at Johan.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Look at Johan.
I'm gonna ready a strike with my sword for the moment one of them discovers the illusion. And just kind of I'm gonna aim my gun the other one coming up on the other side. And I guess to help that, I'll go ahead and cast Shillelagh.
Okay. Do you have to? Is that like a verbal or anything?
Oh,
or
it
is
does.
just a-
It does have a verbal component. I'll wait then. 'Cause I don't.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
It'll be a surprise round if we can.
That's true. If we attack now, I don't. You have your gun ready. You said.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I look over at you like meaningfully, and I nod. And then I'm gonna like wait a second for you to get what I'm saying, and then I'm gonna drop the illusion.
I'm gonna shoot. He has the melee. I'm gonna shoot first, so I can catch the attention of both of them, and then you can do your surprise attack.
Okay.
All right. Well, make a surprise attack then. They reach close enough that you have decided that it's close enough. So
11 hit.
11
Yeah.
does not hit.
Do we have advantage of any kind?
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you rolled advantage. Yeah, roll advantage on this.
Oh, that's better.
There. That hits the one that's next to Dowroc. Now, DM-wise, out of story, just to make this easy, we are not going to be using a map for this fight, simply because it is a 20 by 20 room. So if you do not want to be standing next to him, just say you simply step back.
Okay.
So this is a more... Okay, so Dowroc shoots this gas. Alright, damage roll. 9 damage. Okay.
Let me take a look. I think it's just piercing damage. Yeah, it's piercing damage.
Piercing? Okay.
It's up from a magic weapon. I didn't know if that mattered.
It did not. The fact that it was magic did not do anything. Like extra,
Okay.
I should say to it.
Well, I'm just saying, like resistances. If it has resistances to non-magical weapons.
No, it does not.
Okay.
It does. Well, you notice that it does normal damage. So,
Alright.
Okay.
and at the same time, Johan can make his initial surprise attack.
I'll well, since he just shot a gun, I'll use a bonus bonus action shillelagh to give my sword a little bit more oomph.
Because that basically turns it into you can use your other modifier for it, right?
Yeah, so 20 to hit. And I guess I'll attack the same guy.
Okay.
Try to focus fire a little bit. 9 damage also.
Oh, I forgot I go.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead. Also, was that with advantage, John?
Oh no, it wasn't. Let me.
Did you roll twice? Just okay.
All right. Well, I wouldn't have crit or anything. So.
Okay. All right. So Igo's turn. So retroactively saying.
So it'd be the 9 plus the. Sorry, I need to.
He gets advantage too for this.
7. Yeah, but so it's a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Okay.
You hitting the same one?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's like. What's this? 4 damage.
Okay. So we'll say that hit first, and then Johan strikes it with the sword. That ghast is now bloody.
Okay.
Okay.
That doesn't sound.
Roll initiative.
Oh my god.
22.
Oh, it was almost 18. It's almost
Alright.
18 for 18 I rolled.
Okay. So from the surprise attack, the turn order is going to be Johan, Dowroc, and Igo, and then the beast.
Yeah.
All right.
So Johan's turn again.
I will stab it again then. In theory.
Okay. Same one, I assume, right?
Yeah, I only got a 10, unfortunately.
That misses.
All right. Cool. I'm trying real hard not to use any more spell slots right now. All right, I'll use my bonus action for the turn then to Walk Beans a little bit back towards the magic door, so that he can see the space on the other side. Which may or may not be important. We'll see.
Okay.
How wide is the hallway he's in, by the way?
About 10 feet wide.
Okay.
It's roughly the same width as the hallway that you traveled initially down.
Okay.
I guess it's going to be in front of me. They keep the distance.
Okay.
I'm going to take a shot at the bloodied one.
Okay.
Try to aim for its head. It's 22. And 11 points of damage.
That hits. Oh, also, one thing I did forget for Johan's turn. Roll a Constitution save.
Oh, goody.
Boy,
Nah.
just like gas.
19.
Okay.
So, technically this didn't matter to this specific turn, but Johan is poisoned until the beginning of his next turn.
What a night. On a roll of 19, Jesus.
He would have had a... What?
Oh, I said a roll of 19. Okay, he would have had. Never mind. Didn't he?
Wait, 19. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. No. It still showed something else. Another dice roll. Disregard. He is not poisoned.
Okay,
A
well,
different
that's
dice roll. Back when I did the custom dice roll for the initiative, that was still showing on my screen, so I thought I got a 6. But never mind. He does not become poisoned.
good.
So,
I mean, poisoned in 5e is not the end of the world, but it would definitely make this take longer.
it makes you have disadvantage on pretty much everything. So Dowroc, are you immune to poison as a dwarf, or?
No, I got rid of that for...
Okay,
Story.
all right, the Fae. Okay, so roll a Constitution check prior to.
10 feet away. Oh my god.
You're fine. Okay. So was your pistol damage the 11? Is that how much you hit for?
Yeah.
Okay. So Igo. Does Igo? Is
Igo's immune to poison.
Igo's immune to poison, isn't he?
Yeah. He's immune to poison.
Okay. That
Um,
first guy that you're beating the hell out of is really bloody now.
okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna make sure it's dead, so...
Okay.
I'm gonna try to make sure it's... Is he across? Like, Johan's in front of it, so Igo's gonna move to flank.
Okay. So he's got advantage then, you mean? Like
Yeah.
he's moving behind. Okay. It's a good thing he's got advantage.
17.
That's a hit.
Good. Hold on a second. One of my dogs needs a talking to.
Yep.
Okay. 4 damage. Force damage.
Okay. The first gas that you guys were just constantly ganging up on.
Yeah.
Igo swipes and
Just gonna try and knock it backwards. Good.
he's already undead, but he defeats him as he falls over in death again.
Hopefully that poison aura will stop now that he's dead.
Remember, there's 2 of them in there, so
Oh, there's one more. Well, the first one's dead.
Good.
Okay.
My dog. I've got a bag of cans down here that I'm waiting to take upstairs, and my dog keeps trying to eat them.
Oh.
Yeah, she's great. Okay, so that one's dead. Where are we in the turn order? Are they attacking us now?
It
or
is.
what?
That's the other
Yeah.
guy. That's the
The
guy.
other one that's still alive can attack now.
At least we halved their potential damage.
So the other one
Don't look at
is
me like
going
that.
to attack Johan. He's going to attempt to attack Johan
Alrighty.
and get a 16. Oh no, sorry. He's going to get a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
It's he goes 10 feet away because he's flanking. He was flanking.
Oh, so, yeah, disadvantage, right?
No, it's not disadvantage. It has to be 5 feet away. But
Okay.
because I was flanking, it's 10 feet away.
Okay.
I
So,
can do
So it does a total of 8 splashing damage to Johan with his claws.
fun.
He's got elongated fingers that have claws at the end of them.
Yeah.
Splashes at Johan. With that, though, that is his turn. It is now Johan's turn.
you post a picture in chat?
Johan, make a Constitution check.
Of course.
Can you post a picture in chat?
16.
Yeah. Okay, you're saved.
Right, God. Let's, they're undead. They might be vulnerable to fire, but also the door requires fire to illuminate the magic, so I don't know if that makes sense.
I put the picture in chat of what they look like.
So there's one with armor. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet.
Ooh, gross.
Yeah, that one you saw on the other side of the wall.
Fun. I'm gonna try something fire-based on him. I'm gonna do a produce flame and just kind of toss it in the other guy in the guy's face. See if it.
What is that do fire damage, or is that just produce a flame?
It'll do fire. It'll do 1d8 fire damage if it hits.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what's the...
Try to see if he has any
Is it
kind
an
of
attack roll or
vulnerability.
save?
Attack roll.
Okay,
14
that hits.
for 3 damage.
Okay. So as he takes the damage, you notice that the fire does not seem to deal extra damage of any type.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I have any worthwhile bonus actions at all? Any at all? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
And as you're fighting these, you notice that there were a couple of these individuals in the other room as well, obviously, because they're the same. But they were a couple that look like this, a couple that look like something else, and then the guy in the armor that looks kind of similar. So
Alright.
you notice that there were 3 different people in that other room.
It's fun.
All right, I guess that's my turn then.
Or Dowroc.
Dowroc's going to try to move as further away as possible without leaving the room.
Okay.
Just to see if I can get away from the poison. See if I can further myself away to where it seems clear for me to...
So when you were next, where were you positioned prior to?
I was...
Are you standing next to Johan?
Like, we were next to each... But Johan moved to the one that was closest to me. So the other one would be behind me?
The other one would be on the other side of Johan, which means
Yeah.
that he is not next to you. So yes,
Yeah.
you are fine. So you do not get subject to his poison and stench.
I'm gonna move to the whichever direction is the one where it's not it's behind the it's behind the gas. Like, I want to move behind the gas.
Okay,
Without,
behind him. Okay.
like within like a certain range.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and shoot.
Okay.
So close.
Yeah. 10 to hit.
Yeah, miss.
You missed.
It's gonna whiz past.
Narrowly missed Johan's head as it hits the wall. Bang.
I wish I...
If you crit fail, I'll just have it ricochet off the wall and just do.
I wish I had bonus actions. I don't get much bonus actions. I don't think of spells.
That's like one of the top
Per-
top 5 complaints with 5e is like no like
There's no bonus.
hardly any class can really utilize their bonus actions well. That's why I like monk and like nobody else does.
Igo's gonna move right up to next to Johan.
Okay.
Not flanking, but just
Yeah,
fine.
adjacent to him, like next to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna hit.
That hits.
Or roll 1d8. Plus for 9 damage.
All right. Is that
your turn?
the end of his turn?
Yeah.
All right. So the ghast, in a mindless attack, attempts to attack Igo with his claws. He only gets a 11 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. It is Johan's turn.
That's
All right.
blood.
Shillelagh, I guess.
Holy.
Okay.
15 to hit.
Hit.
Ooh, 15 hits. Okay.
11
Makes no
damage.
sense.
Okay. As you hit him, he becomes bloody.
Fantastic.
Okay.
That's fine.
Dowroc's turn.
Yeah.
Just gonna shoot. For 12.
12 misses.
Okay.
Fun.
I guess gonna go.
You notice that 12 barely misses him.
Okay. Like Grace is here. 19.
That hits.
Yeah.
I would hope so at this point, man. Do I need to roll another con?
6.
No.
6 damage.
Okay.
It'll be different colors. Is this different color from the other one?
No, it's the same color. They both have the stench.
But the other one just has the stench. Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's damage.
After Igo, he is very bloody, and he attempts to strike Igo yet again with claws.
Yeah,
Mindlessly.
Never mind.
Igo's the thing that's hitting him the hardest right now, it seems like.
Yeah,
Only
miss.
got a 10. He has missed Igo. It is Johan's turn.
Alright. Same thing as last time. 10 to hit is going to miss.
Yep.
And that's my turn. I don't have anything else right now. Unless I want to cast more spells, and I do not want to cast more spells.
All right.
I'm pretty. This is why I did unlimited ammo. This is going to be what our adventure is. So, 12.
12 misses.
Yeah. I go 9 misses. Okay.
Yep.
We're doing it. This is the dance of death. The dance of death. Lois. dance with death.
Dance of life.
The dance of getting ourselves killed.
You are in this little 20 by 20 room, and everyone's missing each other.
Well, we're just like
So-
stabbing wildly at him, and like I would imagine we're kind of half trying to
Fighter.
maneuver around each other, and that's giving us a little bit of trouble.
So now,
Oh Lord.
I didn't mean to roll the d20, so forget the d20. He attacks Johan. I only meant to roll a d4. Oh,
Deflect.
24 to hit. That's a disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
That misses.
Thank God.
7 to hit.
Thank God, man.
It is Johan's turn.
I don't know. I straight up don't know what we do half the time without Igo, man. We die a lot more, that's for sure.
Twice there.
Crit with Shillelagh
Oh boy.
for 14 damage.
As you hit him, he slices him in half, and he falls to the ground dead.
Cool.
Congratulations. You won.
Well,
Excellent. We still haven't gotten through the the gosh darn stinking magic door yet, though.
I think maybe. Is it still? If I put my hand on through it, if I try to push, it's just rock. If I try to put my hand through it, right?
You mean like if you're trying to touch the wall, or?
Yeah, can't touch the wall where the lock was. It's just gonna be just wall.
So the lock still slightly shows, but it's very dim in light, almost as if it's already been activated.
Okay.
But
So we
yeah,
can,
it's still stone. Like you can't put your hand. Like when you touch it, it's still just a stone wall.
The ghasts were
we-
clearly trying to come through
Okay,
here. Do they have anything on them?
They do not have anything on them besides the tattered clothes that were on them. Which, no, you cannot sell it for anything, Dowroc.
I wasn't gonna buy it. I don't want to touch them. They're just
Poison gassed loincloth. Lightning sale on poison gassed loincloth.
I mean,
Buy one now and die slowly of poison.
get.
It's weird. It's weird in 5e that poison doesn't do damage. It just makes you disadvantage. That's just odd to me.
I think it's strange too, but disease doesn't either.
The 20 years of Pokemon have taught me different.
Yeah, I still freak out even in newer Pokemon games when my guys end the battle poisoned, even though it doesn't knock them out anymore. I have an idea.
I mean, we could take the cloth, some of the cloth, and I'm not an alchemist, but I guess we could essence of death maybe. I don't know. I don't want to touch it though, so I think we should just leave, and I think we should go back to see if there's another to the right. We can go to the right and see if there's another room.
Are they still giving off their poison aura even though they're dead?
They are not.
It's kind of like a
But
undead.
you do notice that the longer the fight kind of went on, after your successful Constitution save against the poison, you and Dowroc, since you both have succeeded them, have resilience to this poison for the next 24 hours.
Okay, so
subject to poison from these anymore.
Do I still smell the gross stench at all though? Like,
yes.
It's
Yeah,
like,
you still smell the stench.
I'm gonna
there's nothing in resistant.
I'm gonna take the one I cut in half, and I'm gonna like hoist his torso up on my shoulder and see if I can like press his hand against the wall.
Okay. Nothing happens when you push his hand against the wall.
We're gonna.
Well, damn. What were they gonna do then?
Dowroc doesn't want to do this, but he's going to do it. He's going to take the other half of the guy, and he's gonna swallow a bit, and he's gonna take the blood and wipe it on his face and his arms.
Are you trying to get the stench on you so that
Yeah.
way?
Yes, I'm trying to get the stench on me so I can, because I know there's more of these guys, and I'm gonna try to do the
walk like a zombie thing.
Walk like a zombie. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be what's his face? Bill Murray. I'm gonna be Bill Murray.
Oh. Okay, so you are covered with it.
Igo doesn't have a scent, so I assume he doesn't have a scent. He just smells like metal.
I would say not. I would say he is not subject to any kind of scent or anything like that. So
this is gonna. Even a bath isn't gonna get this out. Even a long bath isn't gonna get this out.
All right. Now that you've got the stench on you, Dowroc, try walking through the doorway yourself.
I'll get my hand through. Try to put my hand through. I'm not gonna try to walk through.
Are you talking about where the keyhole is?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna.
Nothing happens. When you touch it, it's still as
Okay.
solid as it was before.
I think we have to go back. This might be like a multi-key mechanism, so we might need to go check the right side of the hallway. We might have to go back to where we were and then go back to the right side this time.
I wish
Might be,
I wish we'd been able to actually see what they were planning to do.
Yeah, maybe if we go back to the middle, we can maybe something opened.
Maybe.
So
All right, I'll. Is there any indication at all that if we go back that the passageway we managed to open is going to close again?
No.
And how long was the pathway in here? It was longer than 100 feet, right?
So the pathway between, I wrote it down. You notice that it's a 200 feet difference between the room that you're in and then the initial room that you came down in.
All right, so there's no point in leaving Beans here because I wouldn't be able to use him to keep tabs on the other side of this door anyway. We could also split up, I guess, but that doesn't seem like a great idea.
yeah,
So I'll call Beans back to this side of the door and I'll pick him up. And
Okay.
and I'm like, we'll just head back. We'll head back the way we came.
okay.
So as you head back, you get back to the starting room that you were in, and you are now back in this room. So again, you have the left, middle, and right choices available to you.
And I'll repeat whatever checks I made last time to
Right.
determine which path had been traveled most recently, to see if there's any indication that the other paths are used at all. I don't remember what those checks were. Nature checks? Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was a nature check.
13.
Can we do investigation? Guidance.
What does that do exactly?
Guidance.
1d4?
Adds a D. Yeah, it adds a D4 to it.
All right, so I got a 1. So 14 total.
Okay, so as you are looking down, you can determine that the right path was the path that the two guests had taken to walk out and then across over into the left side. So the middle path seems, or it is the path that is taken the least in the last few hours.
All right. I'm gonna say Dowroc. Why don't you go kind of to the back corner of this chamber and set up a little bit of a camp for us, so we can strategize here. In the meantime, I'm gonna stand as close to the middle tunnel as I can, and I'm gonna send Beans down the middle tunnel and see if I can find anything down there.
Oh yeah, he had to. We walked away from him again. I didn't know if Beans could travel down that hallway, or does it just have to be a certain distance away from you?
I mean, he could do anything as long as he's within 100 feet of me. Once he gets past that, he just stands around and uses the dodge action over and over again.
Okay.
All right, so Dowroc, what are you doing in response to Johan's recommendations? Are you doing that? Or are you putting up a camp? Or what are you doing?
Let's see. Can't do anything. So the middle looks like it's worn. You
The
said.
middle one is the one that was traveled, that has not been traveled.
Oh, okay. And the
Yep.
right side.
The right one's the ones where the two ghast came from. The middle one showed no signs of travel, at least in the last few hours that you can see.
Right, yeah,
Okay.
that's why I'm checking the middle. It seems like the least dangerous to send a scout down, and also it's the one we know the least about.
Okay. So Igo will keep an eye on the right side
Okay.
without making. He's not going to travel down there. He's just going to. Well, he can go to the edge
Stand and
of
watch.
the tunnel. Yeah, and keep watch
On the right side?
on the right side. That looks like it's that he mentioned looked like there was footprints recently. So
Okay. So Igo's going down that hallway, or is he just standing at that spot to make sure no one comes?
he's going to go about 40 feet down the hall.
Okay. So as Igo goes 40 feet down that hall and Beans goes 100 feet, I assume it's 100 feet,
Yeah.
down the middle hall, both of them are still in a hallway, and Beans can see quite far ahead of him that there is an opening, but he can't reach it. Igo, on the other hand, it's about, how far did you say Igo went?
40 feet.
Yeah, he can't see the end of his tunnel yet.
Okay. He's just going to stay. I'm just going to. His orders were to go 40 feet and then stop.
Okay.
All right, I'll
don't know.
relay to Dowroc what I saw, and then I'll say
Saw nothing.
I'm gonna creep ahead down this middle path, so that Beans can go further. Oh, that doesn't seem great. And
So, we'll keep going.
until I'm gonna creep ahead with Beans until I can see into that chamber.
Okay, so as you're saying that, Dowroc, roll a... So this is implying that Johan has already stepped a few feet into that hallway. Dowroc, roll a perception check.
For me? Oh, just
Yep.
me?
Yep, just you.
Guidance. 16.
Okay. So, Johan starts walking down the hallway. How far would you like to go down the hallway? Would you like to go until Beans exit the tunnel?
Overall, yeah. I want to take it relatively slow, though, I guess. So, like, maybe I'll move half of Beans' speed at a time. So, like 10 feet at a time.
Okay, so slowly moving forward, you get about pretty much where Beans was. So you get about 100 feet in, and Beans is at the corner of what looks like another cavern type area. This is a much larger area than the other room that was at the end of the other hallway. At the same time, however, Dowroc, back setting up camp, notices through the walls, because they are semi-translucent, that the water seems to be getting more aggressive. It seems to be whirling around faster, or really just one little section of water seems to be moving quite aggressively.
Like a little water cyclone or something.
Yeah, kinda. Not really a cyclone, but it's
Does it look like? I'm assuming Johan. Like I'm assuming like it looks like something that the water would do if somebody was coming. Like,
oh, you mean like if somebody was swimming in it or something? That's what it would do.
Yeah, like the rapids, how it got stronger when someone got closer to the entrance.
So it does not look like that. So what it looks like is, like, think of it this way. Think of a ball of water in the water, but that ball is moving really fast through the water.
I can't ask for details because I'm not there.
Does it say it looks like it's getting closer, or is it just?
It's moving left and right behind you, and so you notice it, and you can see that it's getting more aggressive, but you can't actually. I mean, nothing's happening with it. It's not doing anything to you.
Yeah.
Actually, I have an idea.
Looks like
I'm going to
moving. It looks like it's like a jet.
Hold on. I'm gonna send. Where are you, Dowroc?
Okay.
So, Dowroc, I sent you a picture.
Oh.
So, trying to kind of describe what that is, but you see basically that moving very fast throughout the water, but it is different than the water outside of it. Maybe once you see the picture, you might understand kind of what I'm saying more.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Back to Johan.
It wasn't there before.
So-
I'm getting Igo back. And,
All right, so I don't know what the hell is going on.
Correct.
So I will press ahead, and I promise this was already my intention.
Yep.
I press ahead. I press ahead just far enough for Beans to get a decent look into that chamber. However far I need to go to do that. If I can do that within Beans's full 20 feet of movement, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. So yes, he can enter the room, the chamber, and in it, it's just, like I said before, kind of a massive chamber, and you see about 2 or 3 of the gas
oh my god.
in the other room, as well as, well, actually, I can just send you a picture.
Okie dokie.
Oh my god. This is doing bad. It's getting bad really quickly.
Yep, it is.
And I can't have Todd just randomly rescue you.
Yeah,
Like I did in the OG game.
yeah. Where are you sending this
So
to?
I'll just send this one. I'm just sending this in our group chat.
Okay.
Disregard the arm. You'll understand in a moment.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, gross. All right, neat.
You see about 2 of them of each of the 2 pictures that you see. You
Just
see about
Are
4
they
total. They are different. So the top one has much more.
So, are
The
these
bottom
more?
one, huh?
Are these is that second picture the majority of the people that are in there?
So there you see about 2 of each. So you can
Okay.
tell that the bottom one, Johan can tell from the bottom one that the bottom one is less of an issue than the top one. They are
Yeah, that-
weaker than the top ones.
Literally what I was just
Okay.
about to ask, so that's good.
Yep.
The bottoms
seem-
are.
The
They
bottoms
seem.
are, huh?
Oh, okay. So they seem kind of more skinny, I guess.
Yeah, that you just notice that they're not as strong, which, as you can tell, that the top ones really aren't super strong either. But you can tell that the bottom ones are even more minion-like.
Okay.
They're even weaker than the top.
Does the frog see the armored guy?
No,
It's those.
there is no armor guy in this room that
Okay.
he can see anywhere.
Is
so-
there any indication at all that this chamber is through some like magical space warpy nonsense somehow the same chamber we were just trying to get into?
Roll a Arcana check, I guess. I guess it would be Arcana would be the best indication.
16.
You notice that there are subtle differences in this specific area that you know that it's not the same as the one you're trying.
Right. I mean,
On the
that
other side
that,
of the
that would have
wall.
been my assumption, but all right. So as soon as I get that kind of lay of the land, I'm going to call Beans back to me. Well, I'm going to call him into the pocket dimension again, and then I will send him 30 feet back the way I came.
They're sending him back toward camp
Yeah.
before you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to start back. I'm going to move my full speed while I have him move his full speed. So eventually we'll meet up with each other. But that way I can move at least part of the way with him to scout for me, just in case anything is trying to flank me.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. As you're moving, we're going to switch over to Dowroc.
Mhm.
Dowroc, what are you doing?
I am
It's all occurring at the same time.
watching this thing like a hawk. Yes.
Okay.
Making sure, looking back at where Johan is, going to alert him or try to, when I hear his steps getting closer, I'm gonna say there's water moving independently of water. So there's something that's there that doesn't have a shape, but it is water.
I put the image in the group chat.
Okay, so it's a elemental of some kind. That's great. Okay,
Give me,
that's like
so give me-
that's
give me,
like that's
give me a
like my
few
weak
minutes.
that's my weakness too, which sucks.
hey, give me 1 sec. Be right back.
I actually need to step away for a couple minutes too. Anyway,
Okay.
Alright, I'll be back.
Nikolai.
So we are going to get boxed in very, very quickly. Our plan is to see if Waterman wants to fight wants to drown some zombies that already drowned. So
So is what you're saying, are you trying to convince the water element
no,
to fight the other bad guys?
I'm not more convinced, but throw in the middle of the way. But it's not more convinced. It's just be out of sight when they meet each other, or for us to be out of sight when they meet each other.
Are you trying to pull a Galaxy Quest where they send the rock monster in to just kill everybody else?
Yeah, yeah. Just shoot at the water, and when the zombies come, just book it. Try to get 90 feet, or get long distance 90 feet, shoot the water, and then when the zombies come.
Just put up a mirror illusion in the corner, but then put like a little noise maker or something over by the water, and just as soon as they walk in, tink, and they just kill each other.
Yeah. It's probably not going to do anything to the elemental, but you know.
It's an idea.
It's blunt damage versus water, so let's see how punching water works for them. I mean, the gunshot could attract the zombies too, so they like noise. And it's a echoey cave that we're in, so I don't know. We'll see.
Don't worry. John will fight the water guy, and then he'll just use his decanter of endless water to just spray him with more water.
How tall is you said 10 feet? Is it 10 feet from us? The top of the water ceiling? I guess it's the water ceiling or a wall.
No, so the ceiling is just a normal ceiling with a circular spot where the water is.
Okay.
So the circular spot where the water is like just big enough that you can basically like Igo can fit down through it. Like it's not super wide.
And then, okay. So it's 10 feet high? So I
I think
can't.
it was like, pretty sure it was 15 feet high.
All right,
Okay.
all right, I'm back. What are we?
Okay.
What are we talking about? What's 15 feet high? The monster?
Oh, the ceiling.
Oh,
He's trying
yeah,
to see how far the ceiling was.
yeah. It was 15 feet.
Johan?
Fall damage.
All right, Johan. I think I have a plan.
Okay.
These things, we can... I don't think either of them hurt us yet, but I don't trust that thing that's out there
Yeah.
not to notice us, not anytime soon. So what my plan is that I was going to shoot at the water to attract both of them and have them fight each other. And we can book it down the right side of the tunnel.
That's dangerous because we don't know what's down the right side, and we know something came from that way at some point. But
Now, I will ask out of a designer's method. When you say shoot the water, what are you implying? What would you try to do?
Get its attention. Like,
No, I get that, but I mean, like, I'm gonna think logically. If there's a clear wall with water on the other side of it, how would you expect the water elemental-esque creature to, like, how would you be able to shoot the water to have him come in to fight the other guys?
like grab, like it's shoot the water. You know how like some creatures can be attracted by vibration.
Yeah. Oh, so are you saying shoot the water that's in the ceiling?
Yeah, shoot the water that's in the ceiling.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Get
Now I'm following what you're.
Elemental.
Okay.
Yeah, get the creature's attention. I don't know if it's elemental. I just see water moving weirdly, I guess. But he puts the picture up. But that's why I guess
Yep.
I'm kind of. We're all just metagaming what we see.
See,
but...
I'm down here. I'm thinking. There's two options here, and I'll say this. There's two options here. I think. Well, three, I guess, technically, depending on how you count them. Either the ghasts that we've encountered are invaders searching for something, which could make sense because they seem to be moving about from chamber to chamber, but that doesn't explain how some of them are behind that magic door already. They could be the invaders looking for the dragon mask, or, I mean, hell, something else. There could be a third faction at work here that we don't even know about yet. Or they could be whatever's guarding this place. It is supposed to be cursed. Undead-esque creatures would certainly fit with something like a curse. And the elemental, or whatever that is outside, could be the attempt by our enemy to invade this place. Either way, I don't think we can assume that they're on the same side. So I think your plan might hold water. The issue is
Unintended.
the issue there is, are we confident that if there is still anything waiting down that right side tunnel that we can handle it? Because I think it is our safest bet. If ghasts have come from that tunnel, then either they have finished with that tunnel and they're not there anymore, or however many there were in that tunnel, there's two fewer than there were because we've killed two of them now.
Yeah.
So I think let's do it, and the second we see that thing has taken the bait and is coming in, we'll head.
I can shoot from.
Yeah.
I can shoot from the feet. So.
Yeah. Let's get as close to the entrance to the tunnel as we can before you take the shot, and the second that we see the thing outside react, we'll book it down the tunnel.
Okay.
How wide was the hole up into the water that we came through?
It's a little bit bigger than I go. So, like, it was just big enough that he could kind of come down through it, so...
All right, so, like...
Not terribly big.
Because, I would say maybe if it was, like, a huge hole, then the disadvantage wouldn't matter, but obviously it would. Okay. Because the problem with this is if we shoot a gun in this main chamber, then any ghasts in any of the adjoining chambers are probably going to hear it. So, if we fail to attract the creature outside, we're still going to attract the ghasts, though it seems like the creature outside would get here first anyway. So it may be better that we make a couple of attempts actually, because then they might show up at closer to the same time.
Right. Oh. Let's get in position.
All right.
All right.
And during this time when I've been wandering off and shit, has Dowroc been able to get a short rest at all?
I don't know if it's been an hour or not.
I'll say, so a short rest constitutes an hour, and it says you can't do anything too strenuous, so I'm going to say that you guys get a short rest when you were trying to just scout the one spot and stuff. So yes, you can benefit from a short rest right now.
Okay.
I'm at full HP anyway. All I get is HP back. I don't get any kind of spell slots back or anything like that.
I think Warlock's the only one that gets spell slots on a short rest, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, we get a little bit of health, and that's important. So, I'm completely healed, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, we had flawless victory that time, so.
Yeah. All right, so let's do it. Let's roll the dice.
Okay. Oh my god. 17 to shoot the water.
Just shoot water.
We'll precisely aim it to where it.
Now, while he's doing that, I'm gonna look real hard at the thing outside, and what would I need to roll
To help.
to know if I recognize what the thing is?
Are you talking about the water?
Yeah.
I would say a arcana. Well, no, not an arcana. Would it just be a perception?
I mean, nature says something about terrain,
plants, animals, weather, and natural cycles. Yeah, make a nature check.
Okay.
I was going to try to shoot it to time it to where it was closest to the hole.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Try to get it to come in.
Am I still being guidanced at all?
Yes, pretty much. Guidance is one of those. It's pretty much always on.
All right. So I got.
It's kind of one of those OP cantrips, honestly.
Yeah, it really is. I got a 14 total. It wasn't a great roll.
You can't really determine anything more than what you've already kind of noticed about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's water and, elemental-like.
Okay. Cool.
It's a water elemental-like creature. So, all right. So as the bullet ricochets through or rips through the water and the ceiling, you have caught the water elemental's attention.
Fun.
And it burst through the hole
Right.
and slams down on the floor beneath you,
Right.
or beneath the hole.
Literally,
We're
literally the
30 feet down the hallway.
Yeah, literally the second it starts moving, I want to run down the hallway.
Yeah, we're literally down that hallway.
Okay.
I'll drop beans here though, so we can kind of watch it as we go. And then as soon as enough time has passed that Dowroc hasn't technically just taken an action, I think we should just dash.
Okay. So, you start running down the hallway. Beans gets dropped off is it at the entrance kind of spot of the tunnel?
Yeah. However close to the entrance he can be while still being able to see where the thing is going to fall in.
Okay. So, as you are running, you use your sight through your familiar in order to see through, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't.
To just check.
Please don't follow. Please don't follow. Please don't follow.
As the water elemental slams into the ground, it takes its form and immediately lunges at Beans.
Fun.
Oh my god.
And slams into Beans, which I'm assuming a lot's going to hit.
Yeah.
And Beans only has 1 HP, right?
Right.
Okay. So Beans, boom, gone.
Oh god.
Okay.
And as that happens, you hear behind you as you're running the crashing of the water against the ground as it slams down.
Please don't follow. Please don't follow.
All right. So I say run, and I dash down the.
Why, you fools?
I dash down the corridor.
Okay. So, as you keep dashing down the corridor, dashing, you get to the entrance of a yet another decently sized room.
Oh no! Please stop! Don't say it! Don't say it!
Don't say what?
There's more guys in front of us.
As you run into this room, you see...
Captain, purple armor, donning purple armor.
Yeah. That's how you need. You need the water elemental to slam into the captain and kill him. As you run into this room, you see 3 ghouls. Which ghouls are the bottom picture with the arm.
Okay. Is that all that's in?
You see
Is
3 of them.
that all that's in
That is-
here? Can we see the whole room to know that?
You can see the whole room, and you only see these 3.
What side are they on? Are they in the middle?
They're scattered around, but one's toward the middle, and then 2 of them are on either side of it, kind of
Now,
a couple feet away.
Now, have they reacted at all to the noises that we made?
They are startled and look in your general direction and then see you running into the cavern.
No, I mean, like, when Dowroc shot his gun, did they, like... is there any indication that they attempted to move back towards the center chamber?
No.
Okay, so that's not great. That means we're unlikely to have drawn the attention of any of the other ones either.
And now you have a water elemental.
Yeah, that's whatever. We'll deal with it. It's fine, probably, maybe.
I'm gonna put
Do,
my gun away and take out my mace.
do we have a map for this area?
Yes, we do.
Mm.
So if you look it up in our maps, go to Mushroom Cave. It's just the easiest looking one.
Okay.
And then let me add the
How do I
add our
how do I
tokens.
do that?
What, change the map?
Yeah.
So when you click on the little thing to the right of the green map looking thing, you should be able to click that and it should list all the different maps that I have open. I'm going to try to relaunch maps and see if maybe that helps.
Because I'm seeing a map up that's a cave and it looks like there's mushrooms in it. That might just be it.
That's probably it then. It's for the sake of this, there are no mushrooms actually there. This is just the most cave-like looking map that I have at the moment.
Okay.
But as you're running, you do hear the constant smashing of water against the rock floor behind you as you're running. It doesn't seem necessarily like it's getting any closer to you. It just seems like it's smashing against the ground in the primary spot that you were at.
Okay. So where's the entrance to this chamber? South?
To your left, so to the west.
Okay.
And whenever they load up, they'll be scattered in the middle, like east-ish area.
I smell like zombie.
Oh yeah, I forgot you drenched yourself in blood and stuff.
Gross.
I kind of forgot about that. Okay, here we go.
Yay! Oh wait, no, never mind. This is bad.
So the ghouls are there. So
Sort of there.
is this the wall right here? Or like is the wall like the right side? Is this all wall right here?
You mean just like the wall of the cavern? Yes. So
It's a
yes,
wall.
you can.
Okay.
The most outside white line to where it doesn't go into the half square, that's the wall of the cavern.
Okay.
And then as I was telling John, there's no mushrooms in this cavern. That's just the map. The door is, or the other side, you can tell that there's another like hallway type area, and that's just like right here.
Okay, well that's interesting. And could be useful.
All right. But now that you have ran into this area, they notice you and don't really like the fact that you're here. Roll initiative.
Oh,
That was a 9. That
cool.
was
I got a 5.
Really low for Johan.
Yes, it is. Let's say he's equally concerned with what's ahead and what's behind, so he's a little distracted.
Makes sense.
Klaus, buddy, go lay down.
Excellent.
Go lay down, dude, please. No, you can't have my chili. Go lay down.
So, funny enough,
Where's Jeremy,
Dowroc
I guess?
is first.
Dowroc is first. Okay.
Dowroc is first. The dwarf moves first.
Well, I'm going to try to move the water, but so we hear the water sounds behind us. Doc's gonna dash
Oh, okay.
here. He has a mace right now. So,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
and Igo's gonna move its 40 speed and take the dodge action.
Okay. That's what disadvantage against him, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, if
Okay.
that is his action, right? Okay, he's not a bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn. I'm trying to get away from the wall, from the entrance, and I'm gonna try to be the first thing that the water elemental sees is the ghoul, is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is now the ghoul's turn.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming.
Good.
The ghoul next to Igo attacks Igo.
What?
It seems like they're just moving towards and attacking whatever's closest to them, which is
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to...
useful information.
Oof. That's a hit.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
It does 7 slashing damage.
7 slashing damage.
And then make a constitution check.
There's a damage. Let me see. That doesn't seem fun. Okay.
Alright. Igo. Is Igo immune to any kind of conditions?
Exhausted, poisoned, and charmed.
Okay. Igo is now paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh my god.
But you can repeat this condition at the your saving throw at the end of each one of its turns to end the effect. So paralyzing, just as a reminder, is you are incapacitated, so
that's
you can't
odd.
move.
Alright. I had a dot action, sorry, for Igo. So roll a disadvantage.
Oh yeah, the initial hit. He was dodging.
Oh, the initial hit. The initial hit. Ah. Let's see. I got another 19.
Yeah.
So
Oh god. All right.
19 twice. Okay, so
That gets rid of that another one. That gets rid of 119. Alright.
All right. Well,
so Igo is paralyzed.
I guess
so
we're about to find the answer to what would we do without Igo.
So Igo, any creature that's within 5 feet of him automatically crits against him. And they fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. And you are incapacitated. Incapacitated, you can't take actions or reactions. So you literally can't do anything except try to save.
All right.
And that is at the end of each of its turns.
That's screwed up, Sharpie.
All right.
It is now Johan's turn.
I am going to.
Still waiting for the attack. No, he's undead.
I'm going to. Let's see.
Wait for Zack to handle these undead.
Zack probably could help with his undead ability, but yeah.
I'm gonna move here,
Oh,
and then I'm gonna cast entangle on a square going there, so it'll catch all 3 of them if they fail.
Okay.
God. Strength check, DC 14.
Ooh, okay. So we'll go top to bottom. So top 1 fails.
woo!
Number 2. What's it need?
14.
14.
Second one fails. Third one fails. They're all scared.
And then for my bonus action, even though, this is probably a stupid idea, No, I'll save it for now. Never mind. I will renew Shillelagh though, because I technically need to do that. I should have done it in the tunnel on the way here, but
This is combat.
How long is Shillelagh good for that you have to renew it?
It's good for a minute, but it's a bonus action to renew. So
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. When you don't have something to do, you might as well just read. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha. Okay. So what exactly did ensnaring do? Does that mean like they can't move? Or
Entangling means that they are restrained, which is if their speed becomes 0, they can't benefit from any bonus to speed. They have disadvantage on their own attack rolls. We have advantage against them, and they have disadvantage on all dexterity saving throws.
Cool. Now, do they make that save again at each of their turns, or
I think so.
or is it just
it can remake the check at the end of each of its turn.
Okay.
Or no, they could use their action to remake the check, so they could still like shamble away if
Okay.
And it doesn't like knock them down or anything. They're just the vines come up and ensnare them in their standing position.
If that is your turn, it is Dowroc's turn.
I'm just gonna slide over here. He's gonna take attack on that ghoul with the mace. Oh, yeah, the mace.
So you have advantage, right?
Yeah,
Is that what snare? Okay. Well, I mean,
I'm just saying. Is that 20? Is that crit?
was it? I don't know. I saw the 22, but was that a crit
That's
or
my
was that just
modifier. Yeah, that's my modifier +2.
Oh yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, that 20 is a crit. Yeah. So yeah, you crit against him.
Game.
Fun.
I'm seeing the game. Yeah, cool. So 4 damage with the mace. Total with the
Is
crit. Sucks.
Is that 2 rolls for damage dice?
Yeah. That's a 3 and a 1. But
Oh.
2d.
Oh well, that sucks.
I said
Gotcha.
1. That's it. And then Igo is going to roll to be unparalyzed.
Okay.
Constitution +4. So it is unparalyzed, I assume, with 23.
Yes, it is unparalyzed.
Okay.
Igo is unparalyzed. Okay. So, ghoul number 1 is going to try to use the action to save. Ghoul 1 is not entangled anymore. Ghoul 2 critically is untangled, so I will come back to him in a second. And 3. I got 18, 19, and 20.
Why?
Cool.
So they all bust out, but the one that crit gets an additional action this turn. So he bust out with enough momentum that he can.
Now keep in mind, while entangle is up, even if they're free, that 20-foot square is difficult terrain.
Typical terrain, right? Okay. So 2 was the one that crit, so he was going to go 10 feet, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 30 technically. Alright. So none of them are actually in range that has an action remaining. So they end their turn.
Okay.
So yes, the critical one had another action, but he couldn't reach Johan, so
Good.
it is Johan's turn.
All right.
Is ensnaring strike, is that a at-will? Was that a cantrip, or is that a spell?
Entangle is a spell, so I'm down another spell slot, unfortunately.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm going to, I guess, shoot. I'm gonna move here. It's gonna be able to catch up with me either way, but like, I want it to be between me and the elemental. And then from there, I'm going to, I guess I'll produce flame and throw the flame at it. 19 to hit
Yep, hits.
for 8 damage. fire damage, if that matters.
Okay. So, as you hit, it does its normal damage, but does not seem to do any extra damage. Okay?
Yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Alright, it is the ghoul's turn. No, it's not. It's Dowroc's turn. That's what I meant.
It's my turn. Keep in mind, if you forgot, you have +1 AC.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
Good. I'm going to go Green Flame Blade.
Good call.
Oh, okay.
Roll with advantage. 16. Let's try a little bit higher. Trying to get another crit. No. 16 to hit.
Hits.
11 damage. Oops, that was my roll. Sorry. That was 2 damage. But it does.
Drastically different. Is that a 1d6 to the other one, I think?
Green Flame Blade.
Or if it's either it's just d6 or d8 that like jumps to the other.
Target suffers the weapon's attack damage, normal effects, and you can cause a green flame to leap. The second creature takes fire damage equal to my spell damage modifier, so +5. So it takes 5 fire damage.
Oh,
That's cool.
So the one in front of me takes 2, and the other one takes 5.
Nice.
Igo is going to attack the one that's in front of Dowroc.
okay. Advantage.
Try that. That was a crit. So it is 20.
Hit.
That's gonna hit. Yeah. Definitely was gonna hit. This is 8 + 2, so 10 damage.
That one is bloody.
Wow, shit.
Okay. So
You seem upset that he's bloody.
I did I did just short of enough damage to bloody mine then. It looks like.
Yes, yours is really close to being bloodied.
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
as all this is happening,
Right.
as all this is happening, do we hear anything else from the corridor behind us? Is there any indication that the elemental is coming this way?
You hear nothing to insinuate that he is coming this way yet.
Do we
no.
still hear it back there though?
You do not hear it anymore.
So best case scenario, it
It's engaged.
went down one of the other corridors. I guess worst case scenario would be if it was coming this way. Best case scenario is it went down one of the other corridors to clear that out for us. Like mid case scenario, it just left. I guess it thought Beans was the one that shot the bullet, and then left.
Frog shooting a bullet.
We will see.
Beans, use bullet seed.
Well, it could have been a wizard that like tried to that like
Yeah, cast it.
shot
through
the
it.
gun and then like polymorphed itself to try to hide or something.
Very true.
But
Igo is going to move here and see if the goal is going to proc opportunity.
The ghoul is going to attempt to proc or to opportunity attack him.
Yeah.
Let's see if he actually hits.
Ooh.
He gets a 17 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Alright. It does 11 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Here, it's piercing damage if that matters.
No.
Okay. I didn't know if he had resistance against a certain kind.
No.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll Constitution.
What, for Igo?
Yeah.
Did he save or not?
He saved from before, yeah. That's why he's
Well,
going
you
to attack.
don't. No. Oh, no. He hit the ghoul that when you moved, he bit you instead of claw. You notice that when a ghoul tries to claw you is when they paralyze.
okay,
He
Okay.
bit Igo when he
This
moved.
one's fighting, okay.
So, all right.
Igo can't communicate this, but...
Well, as Dowroc, you notice that when he struck Igo, you notice that it was a different kind of strike and then didn't paralyze. So you are
Okay.
You make that observation. All right.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh no. Johan.
Okay.
Oh no, Johan.
So first one, I'll have the one up by Johan. He is going to. You notice that he gets his claws ready and strikes against Johan with his claw,
Cool.
or attempts to, I should say.
I'm gonna get eaten.
Plus 1 AC. Plus
He
1 AC.
gets. He gets a 16 to hit.
Yes. Thank God.
Yes.
Is that a miss because
Yes,
of
yes, yes, it
Dowroc's?
Yes.
So now, going back down to Dowroc, the top ghoul is going to try to claw Dowroc.
Claw. Okay.
He gets a 17 to hit.
It's
Okay. So, first off, he does a whopping 5 slashing damage. And make a constitution check.
Save against it, because I think if you save against it, you're immune to it for a while. So, like, save against it, please.
We'll try to. Well, I have a plus 6 constitution. Ah, it was almost a 17. Piece of shit.
You are not paralyzed.
Okay, that's good. That's very good.
Now the other ghoul is attacking Igo.
It's all attacking again. Never mind. I was attacking.
So this one is just biting against Igo
Okay.
and only gets a 10 to hit. So assuming miss, it is now
Way back. Sway.
Johan.
Sway back.
All right.
He attempts to bite him, and Igo's like, "Get the hell off me!"
I'm not concentrating on anything right now, am I? No? Okay.
Not that I'm aware of.
So I'm going to attack the one next to me with my shillelagh attack. For
Okay.
12. Shoot.
12 hits.
It does. Okay. as I'm striking it, I'm going to use my ranger ability Favored Foe to add a D4 of damage to the hit, and then as long as I concentrate, I mark that creature so that each time I hit it subsequently for 1 minute, I deal an extra.
It's like another D4.
Yeah. So
Is that a favorite enemy as in like a species? Like if you hit a different one, does it deal an additional D4? Or?
This is the hold on. Let me read it. No, so it's just this one specific entity.
Okay.
And so the damage from the D4 first is 3, and then 6 more damage from the attack.
Okay. It is bloodied.
I would hope so.
It was bloody with the initial damage
Yeah.
before the weapon. Okay.
All right, that's that doesn't constitute a bonus action. That's just a thing that happens. So I'm gonna, I think. Let me double check that actually. Yeah, it's just a no action. So I'll go ahead and renew my shillelagh too, just to have done it. And like I like to imagine that when I do that, like swirly viney patterns kind of glow along my wooden sword until it goes away again. So just
I like it.
just for effect. And then that's my turn.
And I forget if I told you that the third ghoul, the one that's down in between, is bloodied as well. I don't remember if I said that or not.
Okay.
You did.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Oh, the middle. Yeah, the guy in the middle.
Yeah, the guy in the middle.
So it's what, Dowroc's turn again then? I'm not used to having to. I'm not used to being last in the turn order.
It's my turn. The Dowroc's gonna do a little dodge roll
Okay.
between those guys, and then he's gonna smack coming up from the dodge roll. He's gonna use green flame blade on the middle guy and smack him in the back of the knee.
Okay.
That natural dwarven agility at work. Ooh, nice.
Well, it's only 5 feet, so you know that hit.
Another 4 damage, or number 2 damage, and then another 5 damage to the guy that's on the other side. Igo's gonna do some swipes.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
13 hit.
13 hit. 4 damage.
Okay. It is bloodied, so all 3 are bloodied.
And then Igo is gonna be follow me, and he's gonna move here.
Okay.
You guys are putting on a little dance down there almost. I don't like that Dowroc's back is to the entrance, but like if we're not hearing the creature yet, we're probably fine. We're probably safe from it. Though if it is moving down each corridor and clearing the place out or whatever, it could still. Give me 1 second, okay?
Okay.
I'm not causing any kind of loud blasting sound, so that's why I switched to my face.
I'll say not anymore.
Yeah. I'm not causing any more blasting sounds, so hopefully it will go down the middle first before it gets to the right side. Anything in this room, or is it just like empty, like the other rooms?
This one's empty as well.
Okay. Geez, for a treasure trove, this place is pretty empty.
Hold on a sec.
Let me check.
I had to step away too. So.
Okay.
Roll all the attacks damage twice and add them together. Okay, never mind. I'll just change critical hits if it's just saying if it's so it's 2 of the damage dice but not double them. Okay.
You don't double the damage. You just roll 2 of the dice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then
okay.
you add the modifier once. It'll get better once we have like extra things to, like extra damage rolls to add on to our damage. Like technically speaking, my favorite foe damage would be damage dice would be rolled twice too.
Like my divine smites.
Yeah. It's just we at our level we just don't have a lot of that yet.
Right. Alrighty. Dowroc just did his little song and dance, right? So.
Yeah.
Alright, so it is the ghoul's turn.
Oh,
He got a 14 to hit. Missed Johan.
Good. Yay.
The northeast one, the top one, I guess.
Yeah.
That's next to Dowroc is going to attack Dowroc.
Deflective.
Okay. Alright, 16.
Yeah, still hits. Was it with
Okay.
claw?
No, this is the biting damage still.
Oh, yeah.
He does 8 damage.
Ah, boy. Healthy.
And then the one down
I'm-
attacks Igo.
I'm not gonna have to like put Dowroc down now that he's been bit or anything, am I?
He misses. He misses Igo. So that is their turn. It is now Johan's turn.
Excellent. Shillelagh attack again, I guess? Like, what else am I going to do at this point? 22
Okay.
22 to hit.
Hits. And
13 damage total. Okay. Good to know.
dies.
Ooh, he's freed up.
Alright.
And I will move here to end my turn.
Dowroc.
Dance the dance of that life.
Now when you did that,
Oh yeah,
you
Oh,
would
yeah.
be looking at attack of opportunity.
Let me take a look. Actually.
I mean, they're.
Oh.
Guys, chill out, please. Please. God, weird.
Go ahead and attack with the mace, green flame blade, on the one next above the northeast.
Okay.
Oops. 8.
Miss.
Okay.
Does I would assume the flame you have to hit in order
Yeah,
for it to
hit.
jump, right? Okay.
Yeah.
The way I've always kind of visualized it is either you swing in the direction of the one you want to hit, so if you angle it wrong, the flame just kind of fizzles out, or else like you hit, and when you hit, it kind of shakes the flame loose and causes it to splash in the direction of the enemy. If
I
that
go
if that makes sense.
a plus 7, so 14.
That's a hit.
Ooh, that's good. That's a good hit. 5 damage.
Well, sorry, which one are you hitting?
The one on the top. Oh yeah.
Good.
Dead.
Igo is then going to move here.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. The ghoul attacks Igo
Stop that.
in a fit of rage. Ah. He's 16 to hit.
Oh boy.
Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, max damage. 12 damage.
Igo is down.
No. That is the ghoul's turn.
Okay.
So, Johan.
I'll move here, and I will produce flame attack at him. Nine. God. Okay.
Miss.
I'll renew my shillelagh just for the hell of it, and then in my turn.
Okay. Dowroc.
I'm hoping we just need to smash this guy in the face like 1 or 2 more times, so we should be okay.
Dowroc is gonna mace.
Okay.
Daisy, honey, lay down, please.
Got 11.
Oh, 11 is a miss.
12. Okay.
Yes, the AC is 12.
That's my turn. Oh, I go. That's right. That's
Igo's
right.
down.
I goes down. Yeah.
Is that his death saving throw?
No, it's just me rolling.
I was like, he doesn't take the death saving, right?
I tried to take the X and then I hit the roll.
Oh.
Try to cancel it. I rolled a
All
1.
right. The ghoul is now going to extend his claws and attack Dowroc.
Well, no.
He gets a 16 to hit.
Damn it. Yeah, it's...
All right. I guess we're gonna find out
He
if
does 5 slashing damage and then a Constitution check.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me? 2 roll-ins in a row?
Unfortunately, that means Dowroc is paralyzed.
Damn it.
It is Johan's turn.
Well, I get a roll to... Well, the top of my... It'll be my turn after the zombies, right?
No, it's Johan's after the zombies.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
were
yeah.
first. Yeah,
That's
you were
right.
first in initiative, so.
So I'm just gonna run up to it. I'm not
Okay.
I'm not gonna let it stay next to them unchecked. And I'll shillelagh attack it, I guess.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
It's probably
That hits.
For 5 damage.
It is barely hanging on.
All right.
It is Dowroc's turn.
All right.
Gold save.
Yeah, let's recover from that paralysis.
He has recovered from that paralysis,
Yeah.
but that was at the end of his turn.
Yeah.
So it is now the ghoul's turn, and he turns his attention to Johan, and he just tries to bite.
As I had hoped.
He gets a 16 to hit.
Miss. That plus that plus 1 is saving my ass today.
Dowroc saves the day again. It is now Johan's turn.
All right. Shillelagh attack.
Move to the bottom. No, wait, move to the bottom. I'm up.
He hit. He hit anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Damage.
7.
Yes.
All right. Good.
You have successfully defeated.
I don't know if we have an hour or not, but I definitely need an hour, or at least a minute.
All right. We shoot. We do we hear the thing at all yet?
You do not hear the thing at all yet.
I'm gonna use that minute to bring Igo up to full health if I can.
Okay.
Okay.
I am going to also, while he's doing that, I'm going to. 'Cause I took no damage that entire fight because of
That's good.
the AC. What's your health look like?
Half. I'm bloody.
Shoot. Okay. I'll use use one of my wild shapes to summon beans again, and I'm gonna. You said there's an exit to this chamber too, aside from the way we came in.
Yes, so directly across the way there is another exit.
All right, so I'm gonna start beans down that direction. But
Can you summon Beans again?
yeah, I could summon him.
Oh, yeah, the wall killed it.
Yeah, I could summon.
Because he died twice, I think, didn't he?
Yeah,
Or no, he only died once, didn't he?
yeah. Today at least, he died another time. I can just reform him with a use of my wild shape.
Okay.
And then
'Cause you're down to, what, 1 now of the wild shape?
Yeah, because I would have summoned him. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's gonna. I'll start him scouting down the new corridor, I guess. And while we're at that, so let me think for a second. That would make it if I move to like here-ish, or like he's fixing Igo, so while he's doing that, I'm gonna kind of move here, and I'll start Beans that direction. He can really only get to the exit and like 40 feet down it total from where I'm sitting before I lose sight of him or lose my connection with him. But I am gonna cast. God, I only have the one. This sucks. I'll cast a Cure Wounds on Dowroc in case we don't get a full hour to heal him by 6 points. That is all of my first level spell slots gone though.
Oh, God.
Because you guys only have first level, right? You don't have second level yet?
I have second. I just I'm saving them for something big if I have to.
Gotcha.
So I do that, and then I suggest as soon as
The life
so
the life of a half caster, like Paladin doesn't get freaking second classes until I think 5.
yeah. So it would take about a minute for Beans to get that 40 feet into the corridor anyway. So as soon as Igo's fixed up, I suggest we move closer to the exit, so that Beans can go further.
We know what's behind us. Yeah, we know what's behind us. So
Yeah. and kind of set up camp at the exit so I can scout ahead while we hopefully get a full hour to sit here. I mean, straight up, I'm hoping for the short rest so you can heal up even more.
We'll see.
So as you're sitting there, so Dowroc, do me a favor and roll a perception check.
Perception.
Yep.
Oh my lord. Guidance.
Guidance.
Love guidance. It's my favorite thing now.
I'm so glad because I was debating on having Zack take guidance, but we don't need 2 guidance people. So
No, we don't need
12,
them. We could have them. We don't need them though.
well, you can't stack them on top of each other.
No, you can't. That's no.
All right.
That's no fun.
No, you can only benefit from one.
I want a party of 10 guys who all have guidance and therefore can't fail at anything ever.
Zack and
Oh,
Dowroc are just standing behind Johan. You can do it.
wait until I get Flash of Genius.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
All right. So Dowroc, as you are kind of setting up like a semi-small camp thing while Johan is doing his scouting, you do notice something off to the corner. So the top part of that, where those mushrooms are, you see they are physically there. They're not mushrooms, but they're stones.
Yeah.
So they're like glowy, different colored, multicolored stones. And so one thing does kind of catch your eye, though.
Oh.
And you walk over.
I'm gonna have Igo go over because I know this. He mentioned curse stuff, so I'm gonna have Igo go over and scratch at the stones, like to move them.
So as he is scratching at the stones, he kind of digs around a little bit and locates and brings back to you. Because I don't know if he picks it up in his hand. I don't know how technically Igo would operate if he found something.
Wouldn't it be?
Okay, so he walks over to you, signaling that he has something in his beak, and tries to motion you to hold your hand out.
Put it on the ground, please.
So he bends his head down, opens his beak, and 2 pearls
Whoa.
are out of his beak.
I'm gonna do Arcana check on them.
Okay.
With guidance.
With guidance.
Oh boy, good thing I did.
Yeah.
All right.
13 to see what they are, if they're emitting any kind of dangerous energy or not.
Okay. As you are staring at them and inspecting them, you notice nothing of any type of curse or negative energy coming from them.
Well, I will.
You do,
Okay.
however,
Ooh.
feel a sense of resurgence almost coming from them.
Oh, resurgence.
Okay.
I will pick them up then, knowing that they are clear from any kind of dark energy.
Okay. So as you pick them up,
Well,
you already did an Arcana check. You already got that. Let's see. Do a history check.
oh. I don't think we can. Can I do guidance again? Oh no.
Technically, yes, but technically you can use guidance whenever you do a roll. As long as you're not like in the midst of something like really fast paced, you can technically always use it.
Okay.
So, all right. So as you
It's a 12.
Okay, so as you pick it up, you look closely at it, you take out, I assume Dowroc has some kind of jeweler's eye looking thing to like look closer.
He can just change that screwdriver to a jeweler's set.
Okay, there you go. So he changes that into a jeweler's set, kind of looks closely at it, and you recognize it as something, again, because out of character or out of story, I'm pretty much going to use Dowroc as the constant. He usually notices something, because being an artificer, he's going to have to deal with a lot of magical items and stuff in the world.
Yeah.
So, alright, so he's looking at it, notices that it looks like something that he remembers, and he has seen before. And Dowroc has discovered, well, technically Igo, I guess, kind of discovered it. So you have found 2 Pearls of Power.
Pearls of Power.
So the Pearl of Power is a wondrous uncommon item that requires attunement by a spellcaster, or anybody that can cast spells, really. When this pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word, and you regain one expended spell slot.
Oh my god.
If the expended slot was 4th level or higher, the new slot is only 3rd level. Once you use this pearl, you can't use it again until the next dawn.
So we have an hour. We can attune this if we can get that. If we can get these attuned, we have an hour to attune them, and an hour for a short rest. So,
Well, you can attune during a short rest.
Yeah.
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the same amount. It's the same amount of time.
Oh, yeah. So, yes, you're saying if you have time for a short rest, yes, you would have time to technically attune to these pearls.
All right,
Okay.
then doubly we need to
I'm gonna hand one to Johan and be like, "Here, this is gonna help us."
excellent.
These are pearls of power. I'm not sure if Johan would have heard of them before, but I would explain to him what they do.
Okay. Yeah, now here's the $1,000,000 question then. Do we get the hour?
That's we can wait and find out because
That is up to you. That is, do you want to try to wait for the full hour and do a short rest and attunement?
well,
It's up to you. You can if you want.
the frog go down that hall and see what's down there first.
like
So the frog did go down that hallway and could not make it to the end without Johan going further in.
All right. If
So-
I walk leisurely behind him, am I still resting? Can I still start the attunement process?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll do that and do my best to see as far ahead as possible while I do that. I think we should try though.
Give me a second.
It's an action. It's a full action. Unfortunately.
All right. It is an action then. So if you're going to use it in a fight, it takes an action.
Okay. Good to know. I still think I'm going to save it, honestly. Assuming we get the attunement to work. All right, so 20 feet around, technically, to each time Beans moves. How long does it take us to get to the end of this corridor? How long is it?
That sounds like a math problem, and I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, believe me, I don't like asking it.
I don't appreciate that.
If Beans is moving at 20 feet per minute, how many minutes until I reach the end? So let me refer to my handy dandy map. So as you're walking along the corridor, you notice that it takes a left turn. So it starts going to the left, and as you're walking through it, it takes about 100 feet. So when you're standing at the edge where Dowroc is, how far can he go? 100 feet?
Yeah.
So at that 100 feet, he's already at the turning of that room or that corridor.
All
And
right.
so when you walk in,
I relay that back.
So-
I relay that back, and I say, I'm not going to go past the turn because that seems dangerous. But I'm going to move ahead and see if Beans can get to whatever's past it.
okay.
And I will.
So as you continue moving, you get up to the turn as Beans is making his way downtown. Through that turn, he goes up to yet another giant open space. But this time, what's different about it is that there are multiple different little spots in this space that have just random assortment of items. Nothing magical looking really. It's just like tables and maybe a couple of random little weapons, but nothing too crazy. And
Table
again, you see a number of ghouls
Oh shit.
and ghast walking around.
Oh shit.
But again, no one in armor or anything of that nature. This one is a little bit bigger too of an area than the previous ones that you've been to.
Daisy, honey, lay down. Lay down.
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay, she can't.
Now let me
hear
roll a
Oh, no.
d20.
No, 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 no,
right.
no.
During this time of you walking down and discovering this, you have succeeded in a short rest period.
Okay,
God.
good.
So you can do a short rest options, attunement, anything of that nature that you need.
Where's that?
What,
Short-
attunement?
Or that short range button, I forgot what it.
Short rest, you clicked your HP. Oh, no,
Yeah.
you don't.
I forgot.
Oh, it's at the very top. There's short rest and long rest up at the top.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that.
You have to like in my experience though, you have to actually
You have to actually roll it.
roll the hit die yourself. You just use the short rest button to mark it off that you've spent it.
Exactly, yeah. Because I know last time it didn't roll for me.
Yeah.
Mine did. I don't know why it does.
Yeah, I think yours did last time.
That's
so
so weird.
yours is special for some reason.
All right, so that you should be you should be pretty well healed up at this point. Then that's good.
1, 2, I think it was, and then +9. Yeah, it implied it too. Oops.
All right, so here's the how many guys do we see in that chamber?
You see 5 total individuals in that chamber.
It's a lot. It's a lot of guys, man. So we
Now, the question is, are you still standing at the end, or is Bean still standing at the end?
I'll have him pull back a little bit while we talk for a second, so he's less likely to be seen.
Okay.
So we have to decide. We have to decide if we're moving ahead or not. This place is huge, and it doesn't seem like our Deus Ex water spirit is going to save us here.
He's a cooking us something up.
I mean, this one turned left, so it's possible that it connects with the middle chamber, or even goes past the middle chamber to connect with something else. So, I'm trying to think. We went another. When I scouted the middle chamber earlier, how far in did that go? How many feet in was that?
You went 100 feet in and you didn't see anything.
Okay.
Well, with Beans,
Yeah,
you didn't see anything
yeah.
with 100
So,
feet, so...
So this could be the same as the middle chamber. We don't know.
Yep.
Because shoot. So I really want to know the answer to that now. I guess the question is, do we want to push ahead or not? If we can.
Well, we know what's behind us.
All right, one second again. Hold on.
We know
Never give up. Never surrender.
what are we gonna? Do we want to take on many or one?
Are you implying that the water elemental
Is
one?
Yes.
I mean, is the one stronger than the many, though? That's the question.
That's the question. Hopefully, if we go back and we see that the water elementals we're at health bars at half health.
Okay.
So we can press on here, but I'm probably gonna make a lot more noise this time.
Yeah, that's the.
If there are multiple ones, so
That's the issue. We also need to. We left Todd up at the entrance, so that hopefully, if Zack returns,
but it's gonna be
he can find it as well. But there's no guarantee that he can get down here anyway. And
looks like a strong guy.
there's also no way to indicate to him which direction we went. So,
Follow all the gunshots, I guess.
yeah.
So
Back when
Do we
I
get
back when
back-
I was scouting the 3 corridors for any indication of if they've been used. Did I notice, like when I found the indication that the ghasts had come from this way before?
Yep.
Did I notice anything difference between those tracks and the initial tracks I saw going towards the left side chamber?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
So the initial tracking that you performed was not an undead creature that went to the left.
So I'm sitting here thinking on this, and I say, the more I think about it, the more I think those initial tracks I found, they weren't from a ghast. So again, that could mean a couple things. That could mean that those tracks belong to
our captain.
it could be him, or it could be that these ghasts were sent by him, and they're only just now scouting the area. These ghasts could still be foreign to this cave system. They could be the invaders. In which case, I don't know, but we saw them pass there too. That's the only hiccup in that observation. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. If this loops around, hopefully this next, because we're not going to. I would suspect that if there is another lock to initially unlock the other one, it's probably going to be in this room coming up.
Yeah. I mean, we could check the walls in this room too, and see if there's any like hidden markings or anything magical here, and then move on. Like, I don't know. I would say we could almost set up camp here, but we know they move from chamber to chamber. It may not be the smartest idea to do that.
They're water vents, and then it could pop up at any time.
Yeah. And there's not really enough of us to like set up a proper watch rotation and still get a real rest out of it in any meaningful amount of time. I think we need to check the walls in here and see if there's any odd pathways like the one we found before, or any additional locks. And then once we've done that, if we decide to press forward, that's when we should do it.
Okay. So whoever is going to do the searching, go ahead and do a what is it? An investigation check.
All right. What's yours, Dowroc?
+7.
All right. So I'm gonna help you investigate.
And Dowroc's going to talk himself up with guidance.
Yeah.
All right. So advantage and then the extra roll. That's not bad. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
You did an outstanding check, Dowroc,
Yeah.
and find nothing.
All right. So I'll.
Just tapping at the walls.
I still there's now here's the other thing. It might be possible, Dowroc, for us to get past the magic door.
We don't know where the door is.
Well, I mean we can get past it. I think I can get us past it without us having to open it, and get into that chamber with that armored creature. I hesitate to do it because I would need you to swear that you will not tell anyone how we get inside.
Okay.
How many secrets does Johan have?
Enough to keep his character mysterious for maybe one more session like this one. Now, so that's
Can we take Igo, or is it just one other person?
no. We could take all of us.
Okay, I mean, it's just me and you. I can't tell anybody else right now, and you can kill me if you need me, if you needed to. But, you killed me, and no one would know.
I'm gonna ask Dowroc outright. Can I trust you?
Yes.
Do I notice any deceit on his face at all?
No.
Okay.
We can roll.
Unless Dowroc, you want to do that. No.
So,
all right. So then if you're willing, if you're willing, then I think we should head back.
Okay. Well, let's see what. Well, your little friend can lead the way.
All right.
Beans can lead the way.
I'll teleport Beans back to us then, and we'll head back, and we'll move with him scouting us, and head back to the main chamber first.
Okay. You do not see anything. There's no signs of the water elemental creature there.
Like, not even like the walls appear wetter than they used to or anything?
Oh, well, yes. I meant like there's no sign that he's currently in that room or outside again.
Okay.
But you can definitely tell that on the floor there's definitely a lot wetter than it was, and especially at one spot where it looks like it attacked multiple times to maybe try to kill a frog that it found.
Now, is there any kind of trail or anything to indicate which direction it went?
There is a trail. It seems to be going down the middle path.
Oh yes.
Okay, so.
Oh.
All right.
Yes.
So I'll send Beans ahead of us down the left side path, and we'll head down that direction next.
All right. So as you're heading down, Beans doesn't notice anything out of the ordinary, and you end up back into the room.
Okay.
Okay. Well.
Stand as close to the magic door as you can.
Okay. I'll climb atop Igo.
Okay.
To make it. Like, I'm not riding it, but I can climb atop it. Can I climb atop it?
You're mounting Igo?
Yeah, like I can't move with him, correct? He said to be
you can just you can just kind of pick each other up. Or he can just kind of pick you up a little bit, but he can't mount you. He can't move.
Okay.
Okay, he's gonna pick me up.
I'm gonna stand back from them, and after like one more moment's hesitation, you feel magic roll off of me, and those fiery flecks in my eyes get brighter again, and kind of like when you see like swirly vines move up my sword for Shillelagh. You
Taking out my gun.
You see the space between the leaf-like sections of my cloak. They start to glow with fiery light, and you even think you might see some flames clinging to my cloak. And then, in a burst of fire, and with another use of my wild shape, a flame that takes up the space of a small creature appears behind my back, and then takes the shape of a small phoenix. And as it forms, it almost looks like Johan himself is growing wings because of where it's positioned. Then I walk with the creature still hovering behind my back, right up next to the two of you, and I will use my wildfire spirit's fiery teleportation to scoop us up and teleport us to the other side of the door if it's possible to teleport. Well, no, I send Beans to the other side of the door again first, like I did before. So I can see that space, and then I will attempt to teleport us to the other side of the door.
Okay, so you send Beans over first. He still notices the same things as last time, so nothing new.
Mm-hmm.
What is the effect of your teleportation? Like, what is the working?
The wildfire spirit and each willing creature within 5 feet of it teleport 15 feet to unoccupied spaces that I can see. And since I share Beans' perception, I can see them.
Oh, I see where you're going. Okay.
Yeah. And then if there was anybody where we had started, they would have taken damage from yeah, but it wouldn't do any damage to us, or it wouldn't do any damage to anybody on the other side either.
Gotcha. Okay.
Goodbye, wondrous items on the right hand side of the door.
Yeah, well, we can if we can clear the enemies out of this place, we could explore it more thoroughly later.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Oh my god. Can't guidance you. Can I guidance
No, you're not going to guidance this one.
Okay.
18.
All right, that's fine.
I am how badly am I jailbreaking your dungeon right now?
Not that bad actually.
I use the pearl power almost immediately.
You what?
I use the pearl power almost immediately, by the way.
Oh. All right. So as you press yourself up against the wall, and the fire, I don't know if it surrounds you or if it blinks or
the way I envision it is it kind of it's harmless flames that kind of engulf us, and then it almost looks like they burn us up, and then they explode.
Okay.
They explode in that spot, and then a new flame appears at the target destination and kind of blossoms into us.
Dowroc flinches.
So you successfully teleport to the other side of the wall.
Oh,
Excellent.
I don't know what's going to happen. What's on the other side of the wall?
Now here's the scary question.
How many monsters?
Do the guys in that chamber up ahead hear the fiery explosion on the other side of the door?
Well, do you have a fire explosion of where you're going to?
No.
So how do you appear then? Like, is it just do you blink over there, or is it like a fire show up for a second and then you gotta pop up?
Functionally, we just blink into place. If we want to rule that because it's fiery, there's like a light effect, we can. But like functionally, we just appear.
Okay. All right. You successfully teleport to the other side, and well, actually, let me do a. They do not notice that you teleport over there.
That is fantastic.
Fantastic.
All right. I'm gonna say.
Is that like a once per day, or no, that's expend a beast.
No, the wildfire spirit's just still here. That is an ability of the wildfire spirit that I can do every turn following my initiative as an action.
Oh, is that that little fire spirit that you made during that fight that we did?
Yeah.
Was that part of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is man, I love wildfire druid. It's the best thing ever. It doesn't.
I was talking to.
It doesn't do a ton of damage, but like
But it's just fun.
Yeah, and the fiery teleportation is just. It's one of the best low-level utility abilities of any class, I think. Just like it doesn't go super far, but like dang, it's so good.
I was talking to Nick, and I'm like, I'm the only one that doesn't have a companion that travels around with him, or I can't create a companion, or I feel left out.
You'll be able to find a steed eventually, won't you?
Yes, I will.
So
I will be able to find a steed.
That'll be something. And yours will be unique because you can actually ride it.
Yes, it is a celestial steed.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna send Beans ahead again, and get a look at the chamber and see whether or not it is like the state of it is the same as it was before, and because I don't remember what it was. Also, please remind me of what it looked like.
It is unimpressively just another big room, but you do notice on the other side of said room there is a very let's just say fancy looking door on the other side, almost golden, like a gold door.
All right.
But in its way, sorry, just making my map real fast. All right, so as you're looking in, you do see two ghouls, which are the ones with the arms, which are the claw paralyzed ones. You see two ghasts, which are the poisonous ones, and then you see the one beyond them, which actually I'll just post the picture so you can see it. You see this this man.
That's a Digimon looking motherfucker over there. Okay.
You see him at the far end of the cavern.
All right. So we've got little zombie, slightly less little zombie, and fucking Skull Greymon or Skull Miramon over there. Jesus. Okay. Cool. What's the spread of these guys look like throughout the room?
Let me get you the map. On the map. All right, let's see. So, if you go to your maps and hit the down button, go to the portal chamber.
Is that the one with the thingy in the middle?
Yes, but for the sake of this, the thingy is not in the middle.
You gotta start giving me these ahead of time because I can edit the position of stuff for you.
Then I will do that from now on. Companions, I go.
All right, so beans would be
But you guys are at the southern part, that entrance.
Yeah, beans would be kind of. Oh, come on, Beans, come out here, please. There he is. Hi, Beans. He'd be kind of right here.
Yes.
And we'd be further back because I don't want to creep up beside him because I've got the wildfire spirit whose name is Crispy.
Crispy
with me now, and he would shed light, I would imagine.
Yeah, I would say so.
And so I started blasting.
No, don't blast yet. Don't blast yet. Because we're not there yet, and I might have a plan.
It's okay. Can you teleport the water elemental in here?
I wish we could. So
you guys are over by that entrance, so that's what you guys see.
I'm gonna tell.
Well, actually, wait. You can keep going. Sorry, I'm
gonna tell Crispy to hang back with Dowroc for a minute, and I'm going to sneak. Let me count spaces.
Dowroc nicknames him Rice.
What
Rice
needs
Crispy.
needs to get rice crispy?
It would have to be long range, but I'm gonna sneak up far enough that I can. I'll just use Beans as the target, and then put him back. I'm gonna try to. Well, no, let's do more like right here, kind of the. Are these walls actually here, or?
Yes, okay. The walls are there.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to sling a rock. At kind of this corner next to Beans, and make in an attempt to make some noise.
Oh, okay. Um, let's see.
Kind of, maybe even kind of, instead of hit the corner, kind of try to skip the rock along the floor, so to kind of emulate, maybe there's somebody creeping around here who's invisible, you know?
All right, what's do you have an attack roll for that?
Yeah, I can make an attack roll. Long range, so disadvantage. Oh, that's not good. 10 total.
All right, you succeeded hitting the wall
Okay.
and skipping it.
Okay, so my goal is to see if any of them will move to investigate.
So you have a couple of them that are kind of moving. You can pretend that the thing in the middle is there, just the purple bluish thing is not there.
Okay.
So they move. The armored guy kind of takes a step back toward the door a little bit.
Okay.
He's guarding the door. He's guarding the door. Okay.
Do they, like, all right, I'm gonna hold up my hand and be like, wait a second, and I'm gonna see if they're gonna move any closer if we stay here for a sec.
Oh, so you're just seeing if they go toward the wall more.
Yeah.
Okay. So these two kind of sit there, and then these two do kind of go up to investigate.
Okay. Now.
Where he's by the way, where the armor guy is standing, so like right here is the door
Okay.
that I'm referring to.
Okay. Cool.
So he's standing right there.
So I'm gonna kind of make sure I'm positioned so that I can kind of see this spot right here, and then I'm going to take out one of my beads of force.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna load it into my sling.
Okay.
Moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And I'm gonna aim for this spot right here. And I'm
Where Beans is?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a disadvantage, or can you actually hit that far without taking a disadvantage?
See, I'm trying to think, because I could theoretically run in, or like I could even try to sneak in. How dark is it in here?
I would say it's just dim lighting.
Okay, let me.
Occasional torches on the wall, so nothing. It's not super bright.
Who lights these torches?
All right. Does dim lighting make the area lightly obscured? Would you say?
That corner or the spot that you're trying to hit?
The room. Can I use my cloak to hide in this room?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna attempt to hide and sneak forward without being seen until I am
Got it.
until I'm here, so that I am
No.
so that it's a normal attack.
I can touch him before. I can touch him before, like for a stealth check if he needs to roll a stealth
Well, yeah.
check.
I mean, I would roll this. I would.
Guidance, is guidance a verbal at all, though? Just curious. I don't.
It is verbal. VS.
Okay,
so verbal,
yeah.
semantic.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll do it without. I think.
Right.
Well, his cloak makes him hidden, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll stealth.
Okay.
19.
Got this, buddy. Okay.
Okay, you're fine.
All right.
Yeah.
So Beans is not really there. He's still chilling here. But I'm gonna use.
He's just your.
I'm gonna sling.
target.
Yeah. I'm gonna sling a bead of force at that spot.
Okay.
11.
Ooh, is that to hit?
I mean, I just need to see if I can get it to that spot.
Oh, you're just.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so
I'm just
yes,
I'm,
it gets to the spot that you like. Yes, it gets to the spot.
all right. When that happens, the bead of force will break against the ground, and all of the guys right in that immediate area, so the 2 ghouls and the 2 ghasts, have to roll a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, or take 5d4 force damage, and be enclosed within a transparent sphere of force for 1 minute.
Ooh.
All right, we're going to go with the ghoul that's on the left first.
Okay.
And what do you have to get, a 15?
Yeah.
That one saves.
Okay.
To the right also saves.
Oh shit. So they would both kind of. I don't know. I don't.
Job.
See.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
let me read this.
well,
Let me read this to you and see how you would rule this. So it says, any creature that failed to save is completely within the area is trapped inside the sphere. Creatures that succeeded on the save or are partially within the area, which none of them are pushed away from the center of the sphere, and that's how they're not trapped inside of it. So that guy in the corner, can he be pushed away, or is he trapped but doesn't take the damage?
I will rule on that momentarily.
All right. The other
Okay.
the other one gets put.
Yeah.
The other one gets pushed there though.
All right, so the first gas, the one that's on the left,
Okay.
he fails.
Okay. So
Wait, you said 15, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So the 2 gassed
Oh, that's
fail.
fine.
So the 2 bottom guys fail and they get hit.
They
The
take
2 top guys do not.
they take 13 damage apiece, and they are trapped, and the other one may be trapped.
The one in the corner, I'm going to say, is trapped. 'Cause
Okay.
He's stuck in the corner. So yeah.
Okay.
So
So
let me get.
I can't remember how much HP the ghasts had before, but 13 is nothing to sneeze at.
Can I shoot through?
The gas, 13. Okay, 13 damage. They are not bloody.
Okay.
So just so you're aware.
But I mean, I imagine that causes us to roll initiative.
Yes.
Or I want to roll.
What?
I want to shoot somebody.
Oh, I'm gonna go last again with an 8.
Okay. So
Well, hold on. Let me get HP. How much did the gas take?
13.
13, right? Okay, so. And then the ghoul would have taken the same amount. I'm gonna rule that the ghoul that's in that corner still took everything
Okay.
because he can't get blown back, so he just still gets kind of absorbed by the hit.
Okay.
So
I appreciate that.
can I shoot through the sphere?
that
No,
spear
you
with a-
no, you cannot. I would imagine.
Okay.
Let me.
the
Okay.
ghoul that's in the corner is bloodied,
Okay.
and then the 2 other gassed or not, and then the last ghoul.
Yeah,
Did they
it's-
take any damage or they pushed?
It gets pushed, but it doesn't. It doesn't take the damage, so it's not trapped and it's not hurt. But
Okay.
so once battle starts, that would be 10 rounds that the other 3 are trapped.
Okay.
So, and it's transparent force, so we can see through it for like line of sight abilities, but we can't shoot through it, and it goes from this square to this square, and from this square to this square. If that makes sense.
Do we have a line? Do we have a drawing? We have a drawing.
There's a hand tool, which that just moves it.
Yeah.
Fog of War doesn't do anything.
Now here's the other thing.
Oh, it does. It does.
Okay.
The creatures within the sphere. I don't know how
Wow.
much. I don't know how much you're gonna want to worry about this because they're zombies. But the creatures enclosed within the sphere can try to use their action to push it to push against the sphere wall and roll it half their walking speed in any direction. But one of us can also pick the sphere up, the entire thing, as if it only weighed 1 pound, and carry it.
Dowroc just picks it up and just soccer kicks it away. Just
I mean,
soccer kicking.
I mean, we could almost like pick it up and throw it down the corridor we came from and try to jam it in there if we want to.
just pick them up and then put them in your bag of holding. Put the sphere in there. I'll just keep that for later.
Like, I'm just thinking of ways we could use this to get these guys out of the fight. But either way, like, since he takes his actions right after I do, I'm gonna have Crispy fly up behind me and settle behind my back again, and that's just kind of where he lives, unless I say, oh, hold on, God, I didn't actually put him on the board yet, and the thing's glitching again.
What was that called? That force?
Beat of force.
Beat of force.
Yeah,
That's the thing that John used, yeah.
yeah. That's my cool magic item from that other place. And God dang it! There we go. Okay. Crispy is gonna just kind of hang. He just lives kind of at my shoulder, regardless of what I'm doing. So assume that when I move, he moves.
Okay.
So I have him move up next to me, so that we can start fighting properly at this point.
Oh, it's 2 on 2.
Yeah.
Roll,
Well, 2 on
roll
3.
initiative.
Yeah.
John, what'd you get? 8 or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah. I got an 8.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm very embarrassed.
Dowroc, 21. Dowroc's being awfully fast today.
Now Dowroc, you will have to move. You will have to move a bit more to your right to shoot past the sphere. You just remember that if you want to shoot the white. You want to shoot Skull Miramon.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
So, Dowroc is going first.
Yep. Figured.
What's that take you down to? 6 speeds now?
Yes, which actually, that reminds me I need to delete one of these. Very good.
Is that ghoul in the corner? Is it that black? Should the blackness reach him?
Yes. So the only ghoul that's not stuck right now is the one that's by the right here, this guy. He's the only one not trapped, besides the big guy.
5, 6. I can reach that ghoul with a shot. So, I think 1, 2, 3. Is that? Is it?
You would still be.
This whole circle?
You would still be going
Okay.
going through the sphere. You'd have to move up to
Okay.
like here to be able to shoot him where he is.
Okay.
But
Well, I guess, yeah, Dowroc's gonna move up there, and then Igo's gonna move up here, and then take a dodge action.
yeah, you could shoot.
Okay.
You could shoot the white from where you are, though. Daisy,
What's a long?
lay down.
It'll be a long. Be a disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you if you think it's worth it.
Let's go ahead and do it.
Okay.
So what are you doing? You're shooting?
Attempting to shoot the white.
Oh, okay.
Get 2 natural 20s. Okay, never mind.
The 12.
12?
Yeah.
Miss.
Okay. Can
All
I
right.
get some double digits, please? A little bit higher than.
That was your turn?
Yeah, and then Igo's taking the dodge action.
Okay. So the white noticed your gunshot toward
I would
him.
hope so.
Welcome to the modern age. Welcome to the modern age, bitch.
So he pulls up his longbow, aims it at you,
Come
and
on,
shoots
bring it
the
on.
longbow at Dowroc.
Does he have what's the range on that?
150 feet.
Is that regular or is that the high point?
That's regular.
Jesus.
Okay, I guess going to
Bows can go a lot farther than guns.
deflective.
Reflective?
Yeah.
I would hope he misses anyway, honestly, with an 8. Well,
He misses.
Oh, good.
So with that,
I go growls and snatches it out of the air.
the ghoul's turn. 1, 2, 3.
He can move at through it. Is that moving through it?
he moved around it. You're good. I checked.
Yeah, he moved around it. So he runs up and he attacks Igo crazily with his claws. Oh, he only gets an 11 to hit.
Misses.
Daisy, lay down, honey. You don't need to be in that.
And then, what exactly can... Well,
You lay down too. Lay down.
action to push the stairs wall. Oh, you can't do anything. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
I mean,
is-
the guys that are trapped
They
would
can't
have to
really do anything.
they would have to like coordinate in order to move it, and I don't know if they're smart enough to do that or not.
They are not. It is Johan's turn.
All right.
They're just going brains. They're going 28 days later brain mode. So, unless the white's smart enough. The white they could be smart enough.
Johan and Crispy are going to move here, and then I guess after Johan's turn, Crispy takes his, and he's going to use fiery teleportation to move them here. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Well, that's one round.
Rolls back around to Dowroc.
Yeah.
One round.
Yeah.
So 9 more rounds before that beat of force goes away.
Yeah, I'm keeping track.
Yep.
I'm keeping track of that.
Well, Dowroc doesn't want to have a disadvantage on a long range, unless that matters.
How long does Crispy stay out? Is it a time limit, or is it like a...
Let me double check. He manifests for a full hour unless I dismiss it.
Dowroc is taking out his mace.
Okay.
And I can't even dismiss it. He just hangs out until he dies.
10 is gonna miss.
That does miss the ghoul.
Shoot.
Dowroc's gonna move here. And then Igo's gonna move here. Igo's gonna attack twice. Well, attack once.
Advantage, yeah.
That's a 12. Oh, 13.
Give me a minute. Lay down.
13. And 19 will hit.
Yep.
Ooh, max damage. 10 damage.
Bam. Okay.
That's my turn.
Is that ghoul
Okay.
dead? Is that ghoul dead yet?
He is not.
I don't think he took damage. I think that's the one that didn't take any damage.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that ghoul didn't take any damage yet. So, the white is going to take his longbow and shoot at Igo.
Fun.
He takes 2 arrows and shoots both of them.
What?
Separately, of course.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
he actually misses both still.
How much was that total?
Not an archer.
Is that just straight roll?
12 is the highest that it got.
Okay. Yeah.
To try to
Okay.
hit.
So 12.
is-
Plus 4.
The
Is a-
ghoul's turn. The ghoul is upset yet again, and this time tries to claw Dowroc. Oh, also misses.
Oh
You're
my
getting
God.
some bad rolls. It is Johan's turn.
Where did Johan go? Oh,
Right next to the white.
there he is. I didn't know which direction he went.
He went around the wall.
Okay.
All right, so I move here. I'm gonna try to get behind him while he's looking the other way. See if that matters at all. And I'm going to bonus action use Hex on him.
Okay.
And I'm going to Shillelagh attack.
Okay.
Crit damage.
Oh, yeah.
So 13 plus...
I'm an extra. Put an X on.
13 and 7, so 20 damage total. Though, hold on. The extra 7 from Hex is necrotic.
Oh,
Okay. You notice that when you hit him with necrotic, it does not seem to do as much damage as normal.
Yeah, I figured.
Shillelagh makes the attacks magical, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
The Ironwood sword is also technically magical, but I don't, if you like, it's
Oh yeah. That's right.
it's a weak weapon. So if you want to rule that it's not, I don't care.
no, good to know. Asking about magical weapon.
Yeah. I'm trying not to metagame, but I actually think I remember most of what a weight can do.
I don't know. I don't even know. So I will be surprised.
All right, and that's my turn. That's everything I could do. But immediately after my turn, Crispy attacks over my shoulder.
No,
And
crispy,
with Flame Seed.
toasty,
Hey, flame seed.
Yep.
flame seed.
12 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, figured.
Toasty.
And yeah, that's my entire turn. So
Dowroc.
eight more rounds until those other guys are free.
Yep.
Doggos, lay down, please. They're getting antsy. I'm gonna need to take them out in a few minutes. Yes, Klaus, I see you. Thank you. Hi.
Mace attack.
No, go lay down. Oh, come on, man.
So 18.
Give me like 5 more minutes, okay?
Ooh, 5 damage.
Hey, the ghoul is bloody.
Yay.
Dowroc's not gonna move.
Hold on a minute, okay?
Okay.
I'll be back. Like, give me like 5 minutes.
Yep.
25 hits.
This is Igo attacking him.
Yeah. 10 damage.
10.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Then Igo's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm gonna definitely take Sentinel and get that Battlesmith combo down.
What's the Battlesmith combo?
The Battlesmith combos. When you're next to the construct, it's the if you don't hit him, deflect attack, and then Sentinel if you hit the construct.
Oh, if you hit construct, Dowroc can hit him.
Smacked in the face.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah. If been more caster, I can be even more fun. I think is Sentinel only melee, right? Sentinel's only melee.
Sentinel is you perform a melee attack against him.
Okay.
So
yeah. So it's not Warcaster. You can't just fling a spell at it.
yeah,
I
it's
know.
not a. It's not. Yeah, it's you use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack. So yeah.
So we knocked out that guy. So now it is 3-on-1, and that guy's at 20. It has just took not 20 points. What is 17? Because it's resistance against necrotic.
Oh yeah.
Be 17.
17 damage.
So we're good. We're doing some good. Wonder if I should. Do I get any inspiration for my water elemental plan working? Or I don't know yet if it worked.
You do not know if it worked yet.
Okay. Water elemental's gonna pop up like Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, hello.
Help is on the way, dearie.
Help is on the way.
And just wreck house. I will say, though, that John, just like he did before, has changed the way that the dungeon operated because of his teleportation and stuff, so you may or may not have avoided something that could have been good or not.
Yeah, that's what I said. Goodbye, wondrous item that we just passed up. So
And now there's a door.
yeah,
That's
but we
old.
don't know that door is good or bad.
True.
It's probably gonna have like 3 different locks or 2 different locks, and now we're stuck in here forever. It's like, well, hopefully there's a key in this room, if there is another one. or the left-hand side had the key in the room and that we just left. If so,
Work it harder.
Ooh, Igo came to save my life.
yeah, I go deliver the death blow to the ghoul, and then came running over the.
Then
And
looked over there and said, "He's being real stupid. I better go save his ass."
Well, Dowroc would have to command that, but yes.
So, it is now the White's turn.
Fun.
He gets upset, kind of throws his bow, pulls out his longsword,
Oh my!
strikes Johan.
Fun.
Not happy with it.
Deflective.
Yay.
My deflective action is going to be I go pouncing on him.
So you have stopped his longsword from hitting,
Pushing him out of the way, like pushing his arm out of the way.
but at the same time, as you
Gets another
pushed him out of the way, he recovers quickly and attempts to strike Johan again, this time with a slightly different attack.
Oh no! Oh no!
But don't worry, because he missed terribly.
Love missing terribly. My favorite thing. My favorite character.
Don't
So that is the White's turn.
keep that.
The
plus
White
1.
has not hit a single person.
So fun.
Good. That is a good thing.
As I go. I go stop the arrow at Dowroc, and now he stopped the longsword.
Alright.
What was that?
Don't worry
What
about
was
It's got to be the elemental, man.
Do not worry about that.
All right. I
Oh
will.
no!
I will attack the White again on my turn. With I'll just I don't. Yeah, I'll just shillelagh attack it
Okay.
and miss horribly. At which point, Crispy will attack it with Flame Seed. And 20 to hit
Hit.
for 4 fire damage.
Ooh. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Dowroc.
Which means 7 rounds left for the force bubble.
Dowroc's gonna take out gun. Oh god, why did he roll again?
Don't worry about it.
Dowroc's gonna shoot with gun.
Stop saying that. Stop. We are worried about it. Stop it.
Okay, 10 is gonna miss.
10 misses.
Yeah. Ooh.
He's not hitting anybody, but he's not getting hit either. This is worrying me.
Igo is going to attack. 16.
Hit.
Okay, 16 hits. Let's keep
Okay.
that in mind.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
All right. That in mind.
I did hit him once, didn't I?
For,
Yes.
yeah, you can
Okay,
for
okay.
17 damage, and that is 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yeah.
The white is bloodied.
Ooh, that's good news. That's good news. That's good news.
Is that your turn?
Yes. I'm not
The
gonna
white-
move. I go anywhere else.
The
Miss-
white attacks Johan again.
What is this with the longsword?
This is the same type of attack that he used the last time that missed. Not the... It's with his longsword, but it's got a flare to it, kind of like the second attack.
So it's an attack. So it's not just a longsword attack. It's the left. Is it the left-hand attack? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Miss. Now he's using his second attack.
Deflective.
Missed
Yeah.
yet again.
Yay!
It is now Johan's turn.
Oh my lord.
Alright, I'm gonna...
This one's.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Why is he rolling? Oh my god.
Please stop doing that. I'm gonna shillelagh attack again, and miss horribly again, with I think the same roll as last time.
Yeah.
And then Crispy will attack again.
Okay.
And hit easily. God, I should have been summoning Crispy the whole damn time for 3 fire damage. And that's my turn.
Dowroc's gonna move to get a better clear sight, line of sight. Oh, that hits.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, he just needed to be in a straight line. That's
Yeah.
it.
15 damage. Yeah. Right in the back of the head. Mortal Kombat style.
The whites have been defeated.
All right, so, do we have a little break
This
now?
is
Since the other guys can't get to us, do we have a little break now? Aside from your scary rolls.
You said it's a minute, so however long that took, it's ticking now because
Yeah. So
before it runs out, it's ticking right now.
we have
So we can do a surprise round.
we have 0.6 of a minute. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take one of those tenths to summon Beans back to me, because I don't like him being over there by the entrance since I can't summon him anymore today. So I'll summon him back to my shoulder. And then I as I'm doing that, I say we should position ourselves to attack the moment that sphere comes down.
Absolutely.
All right, so I'll make the greater distance and work my way over to here with Beans and Crispy, which it would take like 2 more rounds worth of time ish. While Dowroc moves into position, so we have like 4 rounds worth of time left. I imagine that's what, like 4 more rolls of your stinking thing.
You don't know me.
You don't know me.
Because like if that's what's gonna happen, I just want to click skip on this cutscene and get right to when either that horrible thing happens or when the sphere comes down, one or the other.
What time do we have, Jeremy?
So,
In your real time, in your time.
in the actual time, so the sphere gets down to having 3 turns remaining. So, however many seconds that was.
18.
And then, all of a sudden,
Oh no.
you hear something
No.
almost like water
Oh no.
coming from a distance,
Oh no.
picking up the speed of which it's coming.
Oh no, because I was shooting.
It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We're good.
And all of a sudden, I go look towards the hallway
Rip,
that
rip,
you
rip.
guys came into.
Oh no. Oh my god, what is that? Oh
Okay.
my god.
Okay.
Finds his way in.
This isn't the worst thing that could happen.
Oh.
When it appears, am I able to do anything as it's appearing?
Depends on what the action is.
I'm gonna
I
attempt
would say.
to pick up the force sphere and throw it at the creature. With all of the undead inside it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Roll an a athletics check.
Okay.
Picking him up, I guess, and throwing it.
An 8
Oh no.
to throw a 1 pound object.
So as you throw it, the water elemental mashes into it. Is it an impenetrable sphere?
It says it's specifically a sphere of transparent force encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that failed the save is completely within the area is trapped inside the sphere, and there's no indication of how to break out. So I'm assuming yes.
Okay. So as you throw it at him, the water elemental kind of takes it as you throw it, it kind of separates for a moment, the water elemental, and it goes through it down the hallway and then reforms.
Okay.
Okay.
At the very least, we don't
Okay.
have to worry about those guys again for a little while.
Maybe they'll even.
Roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Ha! I'm back, baby. 22.
Here we go. That makes more sense.
The universe has come into balance.
Dowroc's like, oh, it's the consequences of my own action.
I didn't
Consequences of my own action.
I didn't say it before, but I don't think I said it before. I think I forgot. When the white died, I transferred my hex to the ghast that I was going to try to kill before this thing showed up. So hex is still technically active for a little while longer. If that ghast, for example, like in 3 rounds, if that ghast runs in here and dies it would be like within like 5 rounds, I think, or something like that. I could technically transfer the hex to the water elemental. It's probably not going to happen, but just keep that in mind, because I'm probably going to forget.
Okay. All right.
Um,
With that, Johan is the first to go.
Yay! Fuck. So it can squeeze through shit. That's great. Should I just drop hex and do something else? Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna. I won't drop it yet. I am going to back up to here.
It's getting away. It's run away.
Well, I'm being strategic. Give me a second. And I'm going to use my action to use my Pearl of Power to restore one of my first level spell slots, and then Crispy will shoot a flame. Well, can he do that? What's his range? Maybe he can. Crispy will stop here, actually, and shoot a flame.
Okay.
Shoot a flame seed at the water elemental.
How much HP does Crispy have? How do you hurt Crispy? Like, can you just attack it?
He has 15, and you can attack him. Yeah.
Okay. 19.
It is a 25 to hit.
Hit.
Which sadly doesn't give us any indication of its upward armor. 4 fire damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. It is now the water elementals.
Yay!
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
So he is going to go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's
He
great.
dashes
Oh, dashes.
right
Okay.
there and ends his turn.
Okay.
It is Dowroc's turn.
Is bonus action a disengage? Is that bonus? Is that bonus action?
It's an action.
That's an action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, frankly, I think we're all together. I think we have the best chance of beating it right now. Like,
Well, if it's my gun's the only thing that's magic right now, and my mace is probably not going to do anything to it because it's not magical. And I don't know, 5 feet is disadvantage, right, for pistols if it's right there.
Yeah, if it's a ranged attack. If you're right in front of him, yeah, it's disadvantage.
I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna move there.
Are you disengaging or just moving?
Just moving.
Okay.
I mean,
Attack of opportunity.
Okay.
can I go react to that and give it disadvantage?
No. Like, I don't
He
want.
gets a 17 to hit.
God, yeah. It's a +7. Jesus Christ.
And he hits you for 14 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Slams into you.
Okay.
Bam.
Now what? You like shoot over Igo's shoulder or something?
Yeah. That's. Dowroc is bloody.
Shoot.
Did you shoot or
Not yet. 21.
hit?
15. Piercing damage.
Is this a magical weapon or?
Yeah, this pistol is a magic weapon.
Okay, so 15. Okay.
Don't know that this thing's reach. Igo's just gonna straight attack you. I don't know if Igo's magic. Is Igo considered magic?
No.
I don't know.
It's a melee weapon
not.
attack. Does force damage.
Okay. Oh, he does force though. He's not like a slashing damage or anything.
No, it says force damage.
Okay.
That's
okay. Yeah,
Forces.
that's good.
Force is one of the least resisted things.
Yeah,
That's
like-
a 10 though.
Force and like psychic, isn't it? Oh, really?
Yeah,
10.
like 10 miss.
Dang it.
He's
Igo's
blasted
gonna
into
stay
it,
right there.
goes through the water.
Yeah, Igo's gonna stay right there.
Okay.
Back
If that's your turn, it is Johan's.
All right, we have 2 more rounds on the force bubble. Great. Okay. Let me think for a second. I'm going to use a bonus action to renew my shillelagh spell on my sword, but I'm not going to attack with it. Instead, I'm going to drop concentration on Hex. And I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on the creature.
Okay.
It rolls a Dex 14 saving throw. And if it fails, then we get... God damn it. Okay. Never
He
mind.
does not fail.
Never mind.
Okay.
And then at the end of my turn for Crispy's action, he's gonna fiery teleport us. There. And when he does that, the initial blast from the teleportation. Where's the thing? God dang it! Oh, there it is. God, I passed right by it. He rolls a Dex saving throw above DC 14, and if he fails, he takes damage. All right. Well, let's stop doing that then.
Okay.
All right. That's mine and Crispy's turn.
Okay. The water elemental
What is happening right now?
has the ability that he can share a space with the enemy. So
Oh
basically,
no, it's gonna drown me.
and he is going to use Whelm. Each
Oh.
creature in the space must make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
DC strength. Okay.
Yep. You need a 15.
Shoot.
So Dowroc first, I guess.
I guess I should have done something else. Shoot. We can't fight this thing exactly the same way we usually do. Apparently.
Oh my god. Straight roll. Put down.
Okay. And then I go.
Oh my god. I go, my buddy. What kind of do you have strength save? Dex +1. His strength is +2. So let's see.
You need a 13 to save.
Yeah.
No.
Alright,
So how bad is I go?
Dowroc. So Dowroc gets pushed out of the elemental square while I go.
I know.
Igo takes 15 bludgeoning damage,
Oh my god.
and he is also grappled and restrained and unable to breathe. But you know, Igo
Yeah,
doesn't need to breathe.
he's fine.
You're
with that.
safe there.
Okay, cool,
So-
great.
Can I
He can
go
also.
elemental?
He also. Huh?
Oh, never mind. You're gonna say something. You can.
So until the grapple ends, he is restrained, unable to breathe unless he can breathe underwater, which it can. So you can escape it with an action with a DC of 14. So on your next turn, you can choose per Igo to try to escape the water elemental.
Close.
That is the water elemental's turn. Johan.
It's freaking close again. Get out of my range, you piece of shit. Get away from me.
Is it Dowroc's turn then?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Dowroc, your turn. I have it written down. Yeah, Dowroc's turn.
I don't know what its speed is.
It moved.
Like it double moved.
Yeah, it double moved before. It looked like its speed was a regular 30, maybe, ish. So
That's an outstanding guess.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put this is still within range, right? 4. Dowroc's gonna do his little dodge rolls as water tentacles try to hit him. I don't know. Let's go for the 5.
Opportunity, right?
Yeah.
All right.
okay.
Oh, it was on 18 and then rolled over to the 5. You missed it.
The dice gods are our
15.
friends today.
And then, where's that block? Right here. Is that a block right here? Or that 2? I'm guessing that's a block right here.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, I moved 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you did what? 1, 2, 3,
Well,
4.
I won't move from here.
Okay.
I'll try to shoot it. 12.
12 misses.
Okay. I'm gonna say Igo, get out of there.
That's
He remains.
that's fine. We're
Remains.
fine. We have one more round until the undead get free, which is fantastic.
That's not our class.
For my turn, I'm gonna move up here, and
Oh.
does that work? Hold on, let me think for a second. I'm actually gonna do this. And I'm going to cast a level 2 Cure Wounds on Dowroc
Okay.
to heal him by 15 points.
Ooh.
And then Crispy is going to use Fiery Teleportation again to move us
In my life.
all
I need my
away from the creature.
Okay.
And then you roll another DC 14 Dexterity saving throw to see if the creature takes damage.
Well, he takes damage this time.
All right, 4 fire damage, and that's my turn.
All right. Is the water elemental's turn now?
Oh god. Coming for us. I didn't like us disturbing its slumber. Oh my god, knew it. Freaking knew it. Piece of shit.
It is using Whelm. DC 15 strength saving throw.
Do it again?
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to make that. Nope.
Nope.
And
Crispy?
Crispy.
Nope. Everybody's in the pool.
No. Igo's not in an occupied space.
Oh, okay.
Crispy also fails.
Alright, so all of you take...
This is stupid.
All of you take 14 bludgeoning damage.
God.
And you are all grappled. Escape of 14.
Okay.
So Igo now is the only one that's not free.
Neat. That's great.
That's
That's
free.
great. Fantastic.
So
That is
stupid.
his turn.
What happens about the water stuff? About breathing?
You can't breathe as long as you're in there.
Oh boy.
I mean, granted, if you think about it, though, each turn is like 6 seconds long. So, I mean, that's not...
Yeah.
You have plenty of time to... Oh, actually, correction. Dowroc and Johan are grappled. Crispy, however, is just not... It takes damage, but it's knocked out of the way. So
Okay.
Crispy is not grappled.
Oh, Beans is dead also. He died.
Oh,
So Crispy...
your 2 summoned summoned people are the things that are alive right now.
Yay!
Dowroc is going to Misty Step.
Oh, okay.
Dowroc
Okay.
is to Misty Step out. Let's see. Was it 30?
It's up to 30.
15?
It's up to 30, yeah.
But then he's going to shoot. Come on. Oh. 17.
Come on. Yeah, you hit.
How would we even tell if this thing is bloodied? It's water.
12 damage.
It's, the water inside of it's moving a lot less.
12 damage.
Well, damage, okay?
And Igo is going to attack with a 26. 7 force damage.
Okay.
We use Misty Step. That's my turn.
Okay, so it's Johan's turn.
All right. I'm restrained.
So if you
I'm restrained, right? That's the
correct.
So I could still like stab at it. I just have disadvantage somehow, even though I'm inside its body.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stab at it from inside its body with my shillelagh attack
Okay.
and miss terribly. But
But do you crit miss?
no, I do not. I'm also going to kind of poised to move. I'm gonna hold my movement, which you'll see why in a second.
Okay.
And then for Crispy's action, he's gonna fiery teleport again.
Okay.
So he's gonna teleport us here.
He's still gonna run up.
And roll your dexterity check.
I'm safe.
Yay.
Jesus Christ.
And the minute I'm free, I'm gonna like run over here.
Book it. I'm gonna book it.
That's fair.
Because God, I don't want to drown. Actually, I'm actually gonna go a little further than that because I'm freaking out a little bit. All right, yeah, that's my turn.
Oh.
Are the zombies here?
No, zombies are not there.
Damn it.
And they're not far off, but like, no, they wouldn't be here yet.
What are white? Jeremy said
The water elemental
coming for me.
looks at Igo and slams at him twice.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
First one. Oh, almost a 19. Next one. Dang.
Woo!
Double threes. Igo just dodged
Yeah.
like crazy.
He activated his martial arts subroutine.
He is in panda mode. He's in dragon mode.
Good dude. That is the water elemental's turn.
It's my turn. My turn. Yeah.
What's normal range on your gun?
30 feet.
Okay.
So I can move 3 back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I go. You're gonna have to.
he's gonna have to tank for us. Like, we don't have many options at this point.
Keep up the good fight, my friend. I'm so glad I took unlimited ammo. Oh darn! Oh, I don't know why he's rolling again. Igo is going to.
Let me do that real fast.
I rolled an 11. The hit which misses. Igo is going to take a swipe at it. I was thinking about dodging, but 24.
Yep, hits.
Oh, 3 force damage. Every bit of damage helps.
It's true. That is true.
Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, God. Okay. Igo's doing nothing else.
The zombies are definitely free at this point. I'm just wondering what the hell they're doing. That's what you were rolling. You were rolling initiative, weren't you?
No, I rolled that was a D6 that I just rolled.
Okay.
I don't know what that means. Oh, he's recharging Whelm. Oh my God.
Crap. All right. Yay. Fun.
He's recharging Whelm. That's what he's doing.
You don't know me.
Shit. All right, I'm gonna go beast mode on this guy.
Beast mode.
Yeah, like figuratively.
Is this another secret? Is this another secret?
Figuratively speaking.
Okay. Is this another secret?
No.
Why not? I'm not gonna. I guess I can't tell Zack about these things.
Don't worry, when I come back, I'll just do the whole put my hand on your head and read your mind like
No,
Goku,
you're
so I
not.
can just
You're
get
not.
caught
You're
up
not
with everything.
Wait,
Goku.
what? Wait, what?
I can just get caught up with everything and be like, oh, now I understand everything.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Well, me and Crispy will move here, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to cast. Let me double check this. Hold on.
Well, at least we have our back. We're not backs to the zombies now. So the zombies, if they come, the water elemental will be in their way. So
Yeah. As I move, I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Hail of Thorns.
ooh.
While I load another bead of force into my sling,
Okay.
and I'm not going to attack the creature because if I do that, I'm going to hit Igo too. I'm going to aim for
Battle in the bead.
this spot right here.
You're like the strange keeping Ultron and Killmonger.
Yeah. So the spot like just like at its southeastern corner.
Okay.
And 18.
Okay, hits the spot.
All right, so the bead of force explodes. You roll a DC 15 dexterity check.
Woo! Unless that's plus.
Yeah.
Unless has a plus on Dex. I don't know. It's mid water.
It has a plus on Dex. That plus was +2.
Oh. All right, so that is the wrong button. It takes
2 beats of force in one fight.
takes nine force damage.
Is it dead?
Then assuming it's not dead,
Just dies, yeah. It just dies.
it rolls a DC 14 Dex saving throw.
13.
And it takes half of 17 piercing damage.
It is bloody.
17? Oh my god! It does now bloody.
It is also trapped within a sphere of force for 10 rounds.
Throw it down the hall. Are the zombies killing that?
We might as well do that, yeah. So
I don't know. I guess gonna pick it up.
Well, I mean, the water elemental might be smart enough to roll the sphere around, though, but like, it can't attack us from inside there for the next 10 rounds. I just don't know what we can do in 10 rounds that will help us prepare. I guess we could go try to get this door open.
Yeah. Well, that takes like 5 minutes, though.
Yeah, that is true. That is a thing.
Check is it check 5 minutes? Is that what we just said?
Hmm?
Yeah, check's 5 minutes, I think. Yeah.
I would say that if you fail a check, you'd have to wait like 5 minutes to just you can't immediately just keep rolling on checks. Yeah. So
okay, so
we can. I was gonna throw the elemental down the hall. Gonna attempt to throw the elemental down the hall, Jeremy.
Now,
well, it is not Igo's turn yet.
Oh, okay.
It is technically the water elemental's turn.
Oh
Her.
my. What? What? What?
Well, technically speaking, the bead of force, he can push the bead of force.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Technically.
Yeah,
So-
he can roll it around for half his movement. He just can't attack through it or anything.
It's a Pokeball.
Basically, yeah.
It's basically a Pokeball. So he just
The incredible.
he is just very violent in it. He doesn't do anything, so Igo can throw him down the hall.
Okay, cool. Now
Igo.
here's the question:
Uh,
if Igo gets a high enough roll, does it hurt the zombies when it hits them?
Sure.
Sure, if they're there.
I mean,
If they're there.
I would think they're still there. Who freaking knows at this point, though?
Well, it'll be moved after Dowroc's turn. So Dowroc, where you say where's that door?
It would
Right
be
behind you.
yeah,
Right behind me.
yeah. It's
It's
Oh,
basically right there.
Okay. Dowroc is gonna examine the door.
Okay. It's a big golden door.
Is there any handles or
Yes, there is a handle on the door.
you can pull on the door? And I'm guessing it's locked.
It slightly opens when you pull on it.
Oh, it slightly opens.
oh, I don't.
We found a way out.
No. I don't think that is necessarily a good thing.
It slightly opens.
Hmm.
Can I peek inside the doorway?
You can if you like.
Okay. I have that special vision, but Igo is waiting for that. Okay. Igo moves after me, so I'm going to look into the door if I see anything past the door.
You see stuff past the door. It is a small room. Not super small, but smaller than what you're currently in. Probably 40 feet by 40 feet, somewhere around that size. And it is filled to the brim with treasure
Well,
of
shit.
all shapes and sizes.
Johan, I found the treasure trove.
Well, okay. Still not necessarily a good thing, but all right.
Found
You
the first treasure trove.
also
Oh god, don't tell me he's in there.
hear something
Oh
inside
god.
of the room.
Oh no. Does it kick the door open? Does it kick the door in my face?
No, it does not kick the door in your face.
But I hear something inside the room.
You hear somebody like moving around stuff that's in the room.
I don't see them though. I don't see them. Oh god, there's somebody at John. I can't say. And I realize immediately after I call out Johan about the treasure trove that maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Hmm.
Igo?
Igo is tossing that thing down the hall.
Okay.
Hey, wait.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dowroc is going to open that door.
How wide is the door?
Yeah, how wide is the door?
The door is only... It's not even 5 feet wide. You cannot fit a sphere through the door.
Damn it.
Okay, at the very least,
It is a smaller door.
So can I speak even though it's not my turn? Can I like reply?
Sure.
And I'm gonna say I'm gonna say we should move it near the door.
Okay. Igo is going to pick it up, and Dowroc is going to open the door. How far did I move? I only moved 3 feet, right?
Yeah, you only move 15 feet.
He's going to open the door, and Dowroc is going to book it this way.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
See, if
Okay.
if Igo moves almost his full movement and kind of lifts the sphere over his head, he could plant the sphere with the water elemental in it in this area, kind of jamming it between the door and the wall below it.
6, 7, yeah. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna pick it up and go to the door. Well, how big is it?
Door.
The bead.
No, it's too big.
as
It's too
big
big
as
to
the-
fit through the door. We need to place it next to the
Well,
door.
It's basically the water elemental size. Like it
Oh,
kind of.
okay.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking if we jam it between the wall and that door and kind of pin the force sphere there, like maybe it'll just get stuck there until the sphere comes down and nothing will be able to get out the door, and it'll be there ready to, I don't know, absorb whatever attacks come from inside, if that makes sense. Okay. Now,
And then Igo's gonna move here with the last
okay.
5 feet. He can move. Okay. Wait, guys, gonna
Alright.
Now,
then Spartan kick the water elemental on the door, and
well,
once it comes out,
I mean, I'm hoping by the time, because we have a minute before the force sphere comes down. If that succeeds in jamming the thing in place, then that means we're safe from whatever's behind that door for the time being, and we're safe from the elemental for the time being. We can maybe mop up the undead, assuming they're still there. And I don't know if you used your good berries before. You can eat your good berries to heal up.
I did that already. What before?
All right.
Okay.
Because
Alright.
I don't have any other healing abilities at all right now.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens.
All right. After all this, I'm gonna
He's gonna.
kind of walk over here with Crispy. He's just kind of holding on to my cape as I walk, and I'm gonna have him. I guess I'd go like here-ish. Actually, I'm gonna have him flame seed down the hallway to see if I can light it up enough to see what the undead are up to. Since I don't have beans anymore.
Okay.
Dear Lord. Website, do what I tell you to do, please. That is your whole job. I don't know. I'll roll for it.
Yeah.
And,
That's fine.
And 18 to get down the hallway.
Okay. You throw it down the hallway. It lights up, and you don't see anything down the hallway.
So they
What?
they maybe retreated through the door.
What? Where'd they go?
They must have gone through the magical door or something, which doesn't sound great, because if I don't know, are those things smart enough to go get backup?
I wouldn't think so.
I would hope not.
I don't know. Jeremy said they're pretty dumb, so
All right.
Unless somebody's commanding them.
Yeah, pretty much. The commander that couldn't hit anything.
All right then.
Oh, I guess.
then-
Never mind. I guess the white's dead. So they get scattered, I guess. Okay. Well, 3, 2, 1. Whoosh.
Yeah, I guess. Is there anything else we could do, or are we just skipping the cutscene?
That's up to you guys.
Like,
Is there anything else you
is-
want to do
is there-
until
is
the
there-
spear explodes?
Like, does
I don't
like
think so.
Igo could use his self-repair ability again?
Oh yeah, that's true. But I don't think he's. Oh yeah. Yep. That. Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
He used it once today, right?
Yeah, you used it once.
So he could use it 2 more times right now if he has the HP, if he has the damage to spare.
So 14, 9, 10, 11.
And
12.
I would suggest that we
Well,
we
usually good enough.
I would suggest that we move like over here or something.
Can you move me? I didn't know. I'll just move myself.
Yeah, I mean we have a few rounds to move, so like we can get over there. We have plenty of time. Yeah, like
Or should yes, here.
yeah. So that when
So we're
the bubble bursts,
Yeah.
I want the doorway to be the and whatever's inside there to be the first thing the elemental sees.
Yeah, unless it's tracking us.
Well, yeah, it might
Tracking-
it might be, but like having a wall between us and it can't be a bad thing either, right? I'll actually take the time to move like all the way back to here, so that I'm as far away from it as possible. And I guess then we'll skip the cutscene.
One second. Okay.
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 You say
Yeah.
hold on, or
I think we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would recommend that we don't even attack it when the sphere comes
Yeah.
down. We just let it be and see what happens.
Yeah. That's the
Alright.
plan. That's the plan. We are what's the word? Final answer. This is our final answer, Jeremy.
are you locking it in?
Yeah, we're locking it in.
Actually, no. I
Alright.
think I'll use my phone a friend.
Friend.
Jeremy, what is the best thing to do here?
Zack, please come back. We need your lightning powers, sir.
We need something, man. This was
We need your lightning powers.
to be fair. I'm relatively impressed with how well we've been handling this, considering that we keep making the situation worse for ourselves. On purpose.
Open the
On purpose too. Oh,
It's like, hey, water element.
we see a water elemental. Let's call it inside. We
Hey,
see
new friend.
we see a door that we're not ready to get through yet. Let's just teleport to the other side like idiots.
You guys have expedited certain aspects of the dungeon and changed the trajectory, but that's kind of how I operate now, is that I kind of write a loose story and then go, I'm just going to see where the hell it takes us at this point, because I know that between teleporting or doing the X, Y, and Z, I'm like, they're not going to follow exactly what it is, so let's just see what we do.
You just open that door, and the water elemental finally comes in and goes rushing at the guy. You just see a splash of water, and you're just like, oh,
Well-
shit.
So, as the sphere releases, the water elemental moves its way into the room.
Oh my god. You're just going to hear a splash, and that's it.
Flies into the room.
Flies into the room.
Yes, we have successfully
And
cast
then-
summon bigger fish.
And then, in a matter of moments, you see the water elemental get flown from the room,
Oh my
smash
god.
against the wall, and splatter into nothingness.
Oh my god.
The element that you noticed that hit it was fire,
What?
pushed it out, and slammed it against the wall, and it evaporated,
Oh my.
killing the water elemental.
Oh my god. We just made it worse. John, we need to run.
As you see this,
We need to run.
as you see this,
I mean, it would be
As
it
you-
would have to be Dowroc who's seeing it. He's the only one who kind of has a beat on the door.
alright, so Dowroc, you're seeing this, okay. That's fine.
Oh
So
my
Dowroc, you,
Oh my god.
so you're seeing the door. Why am I not able to, oh, because I have the hand tool selected. So, as
Shit.
you do that, I'm going to show in the chat. So Dowroc sees
Is
this
he
individual
is-
slowly walking out.
is he gonna
John-
just
Johan-
describe it to me?
Johan, purple armor.
You can
It's-
look at it.
I'm gonna say it's the captain. I'm gonna run.
It is. Well, hold on. It's not done yet.
Capitan. El Capitan.
So, the captain hits, or the captain you see walk out, and you kind of see darkness behind him because it's kind of shadowy behind him at this point in the treasure room.
Yeah.
But as he walks out with his flail in hand, you
Okay.
see a light behind him, and you see a figure emerge slowly behind him.
What the heck is that? What is that? That man
And
looks like he's a dragon mask.
And at this point, this
We're gonna-
concludes today's adventure.
Oh my
Ah,
god.
shit. Okay.
Oh no. Do I get inspiration, Jeremy?
What did you do that was inspirational? Nick?
I don't know. I might have killed some zombies with the water elemental. I don't know.
It was inspiring the way
No.
that we didn't die all those times we should have.
I will say though, I am gonna give inspiration though to Johan
Ooh.
for the beads of force and catching people and the teleportation, the whole 9 yards. So yes, I will give him inspiration.
Okay.
I'm guessing somebody definitely saw me open that door and book it. So, oh boy, this is a chase scene now. Boy.
Yeah, I mean,
This is a chase scene now.
can we
And those guys are-
even get out of here? Is
I don't
is
know.
that even possible? I mean,
I
Crispy's
don't
okay. Let's take stock for a second. Crispy's still up, so we could. I can't see the other side of the door though anymore.
We could maybe take the captain.
Maybe.
The captain is not the fire user, so the fire user definitely is the bad thing.
Yes, by looking at it, you can definitely tell that the captain is not the one that shot the fire blast. Obviously.
Okay. I mean, we don't really have much in us at this point. We're in trouble. Yeah, I don't even know where we would start at this point, frankly.
This is what we call a cliffhanger.
Yeah, it's real fun one. I'll tell you what.